Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel and today we're going to continue with our playthrough of RimWorld. We actually survived an entire stream. I know we've done it before, but we did seem to have a run of failed colonies, didn't we? Now strictly speaking, things didn't go perfectly last week because we did actually have a TPK. Everyone in the colony died. But it turns out that if everyone in the colony dies and you do just keep playing, the game will offer you new colonists. I didn't realise that was a thing. And so that's what's happened here. We ended up having the 3 initial colonists perish. And then we were given 6 new ones. We did seem to have some choice about the number of colonists we had. I think would be given, I should say. By default, it only had 3 colonists selected, but the game didn't stop us from selecting a whole 6 colonists, and I think I need the handicap. Anywho, the colony is still going. We do seem to have largely stabilised. I believe we're poor on some resources. I don't think we have a lot of components, for example. Oh, we have 10 components. We'll certainly need more than that as the game progresses, but could be a lot worse. So the priorities right now, I would suggest, are some teching up. There's certainly some things that we could really do with our colonists knowing how to do. In particular, we're working towards gun turrets and precision rifling at the moment, so we can get everyone assault rifles. Once we've done that, well, I say everyone that can fire a gun, our next priority should probably be, we do have batteries now, don't we? I don't think we have geothermal power. Where would that be? There. We don't have geothermal power yet, but I believe there are some geothermal spots not that far from here. Yes, there's one right there in the middle of the base. So we'll definitely want to pursue that. And then after that, we'll probably want to go into fabrication. Because it really is important that we get to the point where we can fabricate our own components and advanced components. That's what got us in the other playthrough that we got farthest this time round. I say this time round because of course I played this game quite a long time ago as well. This was the first game I ever streamed, but that was more than 2 years ago now. Playing it this time round, the colony that got the farthest, we ultimately just stagnated because we had no ability to produce our own components and advanced components, and because we're playing with Randy Random as the computer storyteller, we couldn't rely on being given opportunities to purchase them. And after, I think it was a couple of streams, literally whole streams, like 6 hours or so, of being unable to advance because we just didn't have the components we needed, ultimately the colony fell. I've forgotten exactly how it fell, but I mean essentially it was just repeated attacks and not being able to repair things, because things that needed components that broke we had no ability to fix. So yeah, that's why I'm pretty hot this time round on making sure that we get fabrication as early as practically possible. The only thing I'm thinking right now is, with apparently so little compacted machinery on the map, which we need for components, I am wondering how we're even going to be able to get to that point. Are we even going to get to the point where we can build the fabricator? Almost makes me want to rush fabrication even earlier. No, I think the plan I outlined a moment ago probably is the most sensible and balanced plan. Anywho, we should probably check what people's needs are and seeing if I can do anything about it. Awful barracks. I'm hoping to build everyone bedrooms in the very near future, so that should cease to be a problem. Rebuffed by Min, I can do nothing about that. Sweaty. I believe all the rooms should be cooled, so if you're sweaty it must be because you're doing work outdoors. Not much I can do about that. Disturbed sleep, that will also be helped once everyone has their own room. Awful barracks, unsightly environment. How unsightly is everything? How do I check that? There is a room statistics. Here we go. Huh. I think they're just unhappy because things have low beauty. And we could probably improve that just by putting some bits of artwork and stuff in. That's probably going to be most important when it comes to the room that we end up using for production, because presumably that's going to be where people will spend most of their time, I would guess. Okay. Something to be aware of, but not something I can do anything about right this minute. Had to rebuff sheet. Not a lot I can do about that. That's interesting. So both Fleeb and Sheet have made advances on Min, and Min has rejected them both, it would seem. My father's chef died. My father died. He's gone forever. Yes, that actually wasn't in any way our fault. We had a random event, one of the random events where you get a individual crash land on the planet, and the game, out of all the possible random people it could have picked, happened to pick her father. And then apparently, I only learnt this when it happened last week, apparently when someone crash lands on the planet, there is a probability that they just die. Not they end up very injured and you have to get to them quickly, because we've had that before. No, like they just die. I'm about 95% certain that when her father crash landed, he was just dead on arrival. So yeah, that was sad, but nothing I can do about it now, and nothing we could do at the time. Awful barracks I'm working on. Chilly. Oh, you're only chilly because you're in the freezer. You're in the walk-in freezer, so that will solve itself in a moment. My friend chef died. Oh, such a wonderful person, gone forever. The universe gets darker every day. Disturbed sleep. Well, once you all have your own bedrooms, that'll improve. Awful barracks, sweaty, disturbed sleep. Constraining clothes. I'm a nudist, but I have to wear these clothes. It's not unbearable, but I still feel constrained and uncomfortable. Huh, I didn't realise she was a nudist. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I don't know what effect it's going to have on the colony if we let her take her clothes off. There's a danger it's going to upset everyone else. I don't know. She's a fairly happy person anyway, so I might leave that as it is for now. Awful barracks, unsightly environment, disturbed sleep. Awful barracks, rebuffed by Min, sweaty, uncovered groin. Yeah, we should be able to deal with that. Let me look at your clothes. Yeah, you're just lacking trousers, aren't you? We should have a tailoring bench, is that it? No, that's the butcher's table, there's the tailoring bench. And they are making something. I think someone is working on it, it's just taking a while. And Vikinger. Awful barracks, minor pain. That's due to a scar, nothing I can do about that. Wearing clothes, I don't approve of covering myself, yet here I am doing it, caused by belief in feminine creed, male clothing fully nude. Okay. Yeah, we're going to want to convert you, aren't we? Yes, we'll see what we can do about that. 8 without a table. You have a massive table. I do not accept responsibility for that. So yeah. So what are the main takeaways? We definitely want to make sure the mining gets done, so that they get their rooms as soon as practically possible. So we'll put mining priority up temporarily. We also want to make sure the tailoring gets done. That's already quite high priority. So in theory that should get done. Well, why don't we temporarily bump them way up? Other than that, oh, we're making sure the clothing's getting made. We also need to try and convert Vikinger. So yeah, I think that's where we are. For now, I predict that things will be advancing somewhat slowly. Maka. They appear to have something to trade. Who's our most social individual? Almost certainly Min. Yes, Min by a country mile. We may have already tried to trade with this individual last week, I don't recall. What have we got? They don't have components, they'll buy them off us. Well, we'd rather have them. Yeah, I don't think they have anything we want. No, they don't. Never mind. Pazamat Lycos, a baron of the Dominion of Rostro, wants to perform a low-level power test of... Sorry. Pazamet Lycos, a baron of the Dominion of Rostro, wants to perform a low-power test of one of his ship's area attack weapons. If he does, a weather control system will force the weather around L to be a fog for 7.6 days. Since you're a local landholder under Imperial law, Pazamat needs your honor... Sorry, I can't speak all of a sudden. Since you are a local landholder under Imperial law, Pazamet needs your honourable permission to proceed. I don't see any reason why not, honestly. It doesn't sound like... I can't imagine fog would do us much harm, and we could get ourselves an advanced component out of it. Accepted. Let's hope I don't end up deeply regretting this. Forced weather. Pods arrive. Which colonist is idle? Min. Where do your skills lie, Min? Cooking, animals, crafting, artistic. Ah, we probably were thinking in terms of you becoming the colony artist. That makes sense. Min. You are set to cook, so if we needed more stuff to be cooked, you'd have done it. You'd have thought, and yet you're not. Under acquired skills 6. Ah, I see the problem. Alright, well, up for the simple meal. The number of simple meals we have in stock. Gift from League of Garor. Tribespeople from the League of Garor have left a gift. Flame bow. I don't want the flame bow. The flame bow just starts fires everywhere. It's a massive troll. I wonder what happened to that advanced component. Let me check quickly, because they have actually added a search for the... There we go. They've actually added search for items in the world now, which is wonderful. Heat stroke. Blimey, the temperature is quite high. Beggars request aid. A group of poor travellers are approaching looking for help. The travellers are begging for 8 herbal medicine. They need the medicine to attempt a life-saving operation on a fellow traveller who was attacked by mechanoids. You can give items to the travellers by selecting colonist and right-clicking on Beaver. The travellers will move on after 1 day. These travellers are not part of any faction. If you wish, you can choose to kill, arrest, sell or harvest them without diplomatic consequences. I must say, I do find it a little surprising that so far none of these little requesting aid quests have led to anything. Like, I wouldn't expect every requesting aid quest to lead to something, because the game makes it quite clear that this is just charity, but not having any of them ever lead to anything ever at least not so far, does make you wonder why they're in the game at all. Unless it's just for RP purposes. Min failed to convert Vikinga. Vikinga was upset by the attempt, but its certainty fell from 80% to 57%. Yeah, she should level her cooking soon, and then she'll be able to make fine meals as well. Why is Vikinga so upset? Intense pain. Why are you in intense pain? Oh, you have food poisoning. Food poisoning for how long? The game doesn't seem to indicate. Well, unfortunately, not much I can do about that. We just have to wait for that to... wait for it to clear. Yeah, what was I saying earlier? I expect the start to be a bit on the slow side, but... assuming... The real goal here is to get to the point where we have fabrication up and running. And if we can do that, then we should be in a position to make much more extensive alterations to the base, and well, by that point we could even start having the a very early think about how we're going to attempt to end the game. The solar flare has begun. The intense radiation will shut down all electrical devices. It should pass in about a day. Wonderful. So, no more cooking for that time. Poor Vikinga. 2 colonists idle, 1 colonist idle. Well, there's nothing for Min to do right now. I'll tell you what. We should start furnishing this room, shouldn't we? So, to begin with, we'll want a stone cutter's table. Is that the one I want? Yes. A stone cutter's table and an art bench. I think that's the first 2 that we want. Where's the art bench? Might want to consider a machining table as well, but not yet. There it is. I knew I was being blind. No, I've changed my mind about how I want to place these. Because I'm thinking about the seats. If we'd have room for one bench of some sort here, here, and here, and then we'd want them staggered on this row so that the seats all line up. Otherwise you'd end up having benches which are trying to share the same seat, but it would be facing in the wrong direction for one of them. Then again, I don't know to what extent... Maybe I'll be better off just making this a little deeper. Yeah, I don't know to what extent having... having like a row of seats like that would slow them down walking past. It probably would. So I probably don't want a row here and a row here with just like loads of seats along here, because it would probably really slow people down. It probably makes more sense that I dig out a bit further back, and then I have like a row of benches here and a row either here or here. Probably. That's my current thinking anyway. May as well order some more wood while we wait, mightn't I? Was that chopped wood? Yeah, it was. Blimey, there is a lot of wood here. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. We are in the jungle after all. Research complete. Research complete. Blowback operation. Excellent. Right, gas operation. And that means we should be in a position to start making some turrets. The only problem is, as useful as turrets are, we don't have a lot of components right now. Oh, that was a zutz. A zutz caused that fire. Excellent. Blimey, why have you gone out digging at night? Wait, animal starvation? That's quite bad. I guess they've eaten everything that's nearby, and now we need to make sure that we get food in there for them. That's fair enough. Zone. What's it going to be? It's going to be a stockpile zone here. Oh, it says animal feed. That's already been done. Priority critical. Actually, I won't make it critical. I'll make it preferred. Can we not put rice there? We should be able to. Why are they not? Priority normal. Priority preferred. Will accept rice. Maybe I just need to advance time slightly and then the game will realise. Yes, there we go. Oh, good thing I spotted that. How is the hay coming along? Reasonably well. Blimey, there's a lot of it. Huh. Not the best power generation right now, is it? There we go, it seems to have sorted itself out. How's Vikinga doing? Hopefully they've recovered from their food poisoning. They have. Wonderful. Excellent. Let's put a floor in here. And fairly soon we should be in a position to start producing statues. Which will be good. Since they can be sold for quite a lot. Has Min leveled her cooking yet? No, not quite yet. Min's with such a high art. Obviously, Min's going to be doing all the statue carving. But I want to get her to at least 6 cooking before then. Ideally. Because you need at least 6 to make a fine meal, and it will be useful to have a second colonist that can do that. Oh my goodness, you know what I haven't done? Oh no, it's okay. It hasn't come off cooldown yet. I haven't tried to convert Vikinga recently. Oh, and his certainty hasn't gone up that quickly. I think we should be able to convert him in not too long of a time. Penelope has got food poisoning from simple meal, causing competent cook. That's a shame. That probably is Min that's doing that. I can't imagine who else it would be. Area revealed. A new area has been revealed. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's substantial, isn't it? That changes things a bit. Let's cancel all the remaining digging here. I'm gonna have to have a think about what this means. There's dead insects here. What killed them? And a hive. Did they starve? They died long enough ago that there's no record. Awoke 0 days ago, not reproducing. Realistically, we do need to take that hive out. There's quite a lot of dead insects here. May as well let them at least move their bodies. Has this revealed any ore of any kind? I don't think it has. Oh wait. is revealed steel. Oh, and a bit of compacted machinery. Not a lot, but there's a bit there. Well, I'll certainly have that marked for vein mining. Do I bother with the steel? I might as well. I take it that's it, though. Yeah, it seems like it. Interesting. Okay. Ancient bed. An old rotted mattress on a rusty frame. Though uncomfortable, it can still be used, but it's too dilapidated to restore. Interesting. Oh, there's another hive. There's at least 2. There's exactly 2. Okay, those both need to be taken out. A hive of giant insects. If activated, it will spawn additional insects and hives over time, as well as valuable insect jelly. Yeah, we're not really in a position to be farming them. We need those taken out. Okay, who do we have with guns? Wow, we are not well equipped, are we? Did we have... We must have had a better weapon than that. Did we have someone that had been our main combatant that was injured? Really, we don't have a rifle. Don't you start the game with a rifle and a revolver, though? Obviously, we started this last week, so I've forgotten, but I find that surprising. Where could it have gone? I don't think it's even possible to bury someone with a revolver. I think objects that are held in the hand get dropped when someone's downed. Alright. Well, I can only work with what we have. You two are drafted then. I'd like you to attack the hive. Actually, get into... Yeah, I may as well tell you to attack immediately. Oh, okay. That won't work. You'll just say it's out of range. Well, get you two in. Now attack. Good. And the other one? Excellent. You two are undrafted. They're unhappy because they're in darkness. Yes. You can take the insect jelly, that's fine. Right, so we've only got 6 of the rooms that I was going to make. I suppose the thing to do is probably dig up and build some more rooms up there. Yeah, I suppose so. Alright. Get started on that then. Let me think. So the entrance would be there, there, and there. So that's what we need to link up. And that's why we left a gap of 3 between the rooms. Yeah, I think that should work. That should ensure that everyone gets a room. Oh dear, Penelope, what's wrong? Intense pain. Food poisoning? Food poisoning. Nothing I can do about that right now. Just have to hope you recover from it swiftly. Hang on, are we ready? We can't quite do another conversion attempt. Now we can. Right, where is Vikinga? You're down there. Please prepare yourself for a sermon. Excellent, 61 to 38% certainty. So it's going down. How goes the tailoring of clothes? I'm pretty sure it was Sheet that was lacking the trousers, wasn't it? So it looks like that's been resolved. Yes, must have been. Excellent. I don't know why there's a massive fire here, but oh wow, look, that's really spread. This whole area is just barren. That's probably going to wipe out all the trees that we would be harvesting. Do we have plenty of wood in stock? No. That's problematic. I don't particularly fancy sending everyone out trying to stop that, though. It looks a bit too much. I think it's got a bit too far. My goodness me. Look at this. All this forest just laid to waste. Because of course the danger is if I send them out there to put the fire out and there's too much fire, they may just burn themselves. Yeah, it's spreading right into the area we were going to cut down as well. There's so much fire though. I just don't feel comfortable sending them into that. On the bright side, I don't think the fire will get quite as far as the base, because we've cut down a lot of the trees just outside the base already. Yes. Well, that's a problem. Just keep half an eye on it. How's Min's cooking coming along? Has she reached level 6 yet? Yes. Excellent, which means she can make fine meals. Yes, it's petering out as it gets close to the base because we've already taken out the trees. Oh, even though we started in a jungle, that means we're probably going to struggle for trees for a long time. Yeah, now they're starting to help because it's getting close enough to the base that it counts as at home. I don't know. I don't know if I made the right decision there or not. Oh, good progress on the rooms. Do we have that sleep enhancer thing available? We probably don't have the components right now to build a load of them. But it would be nice to know if I should leave room for it. Where would it be? Ideology? I don't actually see it there. It's odd that some of these categories have been highlighted, even though when you go into them, there doesn't seem to be anything there. I don't know, maybe we will gain access to it once we've advanced our technology a bit further, I'm not sure. I'll leave room just in case, I guess. Sleep accelerator, microelectronics, that will be it. So yeah, I should leave room. Oh, they've revealed another spot. With a single tree. This must be open to the world then. Open. There must be no roof there. Interesting. Right, good. There is at least some wood left on the map. Even if it's nowhere near as much as we'd like. This is going to be hard because we use wood for a lot of things. Right, so we'll want a pair of doors at least. Door here. Door here. Now we'll want to do some smoothing. Smooth stone, where's that? Smooth surface, sorry. But I'll cancel it in this area. Yes, that seems sensible. Why is this not being built? Excellent. Right, so now that's areas been built, we should put some production tools in there, namely the, where is it, stonecutter's table. We'll want one of those, and we'll want a tailor's, no, not a tailor's bench, a wooden art table, that's the one. Oh wait, is the wooden art, yeah, I was gonna say that looked bigger than it should be. Art bench will have work penalty, bad temperature. We can deal with that. That's not that big of an issue. All we need, if I can find it, is a cooler. And we should probably put a heater in there as well. For the winter. They'll need some sort of light. That'll do. Now we'll make sure that it has power. Where's power? Here. And I think that should do it. Oh, we've got chicks. We've got lots of little baby chicks all of a sudden. What's wrong, Vikinger? Hot, awful barracks and sultry environment, rebuffed by Hermine, minor pain, war clothes. Ate without table. No slaves in colony. We do need to do something about this feminine greed. Disturbed sleep. Yeah, this is all the same sort of thing. We're working on it, but it'll take a while. If I go back to their priorities, what were the two I raised at the very start? Tailoring was one of them, the other one was mining, so we'll put tailoring back down because it's no longer such an issue. Flash storm, wonderful. A freak localized flash storm is striking a small area with lightning. This can cause massive fires. Which would be a lot more of a problem if it weren't for the fact that the jungle had already burnt down. The weather controller is no longer changing the weather, so no more fog. Oh wow, quite a lot of the jungle survived in this little pocket. Quest, guarding John. Honorus Chemos, a knight of the Dominion of Rostraw, has been caught in bed with the wrong person. He imprisoned the inappropriate lover in a show of rejection. Now he wants you to keep the prisoner, Jonathan John Medcalf, caged until the scandal blows over in 21 days. John is suffering from paralytic apathia and must be kept in bed. Oh, that means he'll be paralysed. He won't be able to do anything. Death Arrest Capacity Serum. A serum that permanently increases the number of death arrest buildings a person can connect to during death arrest. The serum can only be ingested by individuals with the death arrest gene. We could accept it for honour. That's not a bad idea. Who was... Oh, we're ready to do more conversion. It was Vikinger, wasn't it? Vikinger. Yeah, we probably want to do at least one more normal conversion before we attempt the conversion ritual. Since I think 45 is a little too high to do in one go. Yeah, so who was it that we were giving title to, or does no one have title right now? It's possible no one does. I've forgotten where I checked that. I can't remember. Where would I check if someone's a yeoman? I've got a feeling our yeoman died. Yeah. Anywhere I can check honour? Doesn't look like it. Let me look this up quickly. It's just, it would be a shame, if we do it for the honour, it would be a shame to split it across multiple colonists, since there's no benefits, as far as I'm aware, of having multiple members of the colony having noble title. Should be in the skills window, upper left. I'm not seeing anything like that. So I'm assuming none of them have any honour. I'm going to make that assumption. Oh, is Viking or artistic? Oh, incapable of artistic. That's very different. Okay. We'll accept the quest then for the honour. I don't know if that's enough honour for yeoman. Yes, it would be. 7 total. Okay. Yeah, let's accept this then. It should be fairly easy for us to keep someone with paralytic abasia in prison for 21 days. They will just be paralysed in bed, and we just have to make sure someone goes in to feed them each day. So we'll accept that for Min. I'll just double check. There's no reason we wouldn't want... Oh, Min's jealous. Ah. That means if the jealous is one of the traits that mean that individual is considered to be conceited in game terms, and the problem with being conceited is that once they gain noble title above a certain rank, they'll refuse to do certain types of work. Is that going to be a problem here? Because she can't actually do very much. She'll probably won't be able to do cooking, but will she still be able to do artistic? Because if she can do artistic, I've no doubt she'll be able to do social, because that's just talking to people, trading, what have you. So I'm sure that won't be affected. As long as she could do artistic, that could still be worthwhile, especially since she's psychically sensitive. Which would mean that the psychic powers she gains from having noble title, if you're not aware, in RimWorld, the ability to... psychic abilities are granted by nanites that they inject you with, that change your brain structure, and that's closely guarded by the feudal system. So the higher your title within the feudal system, the higher the rank of psychic abilities you're allowed to use, and you will be given access to nanites that will then make you able to use higher level psychic abilities. So there's notionally a one-to-one relationship between your rank in the feudal system and the psychic abilities you have available to you. So because she's psychically sensitive, in a way that does make her a good candidate for us to have her rise through the ranks of the feudal system, because she'll be even more powerful in theory than an ordinary person would, assuming psychic sensitivity works the way I think it does. But there's still this whole question of her refusing to do work. I just need to check online quickly. Which work would she refuse to do? Conceited nobles will refuse to eat certain foods, with fewer items being acceptable as the ranks increase. In general, all conceited nobles can eat lavish milk and other delicacies like insect jelly and chocolate. I didn't know that happened. Conceited nobles will refuse to do certain work types. The restrictions increases with each title. Conceited pawns up to camp will continue to do doctor, warden, art, and research, but higher ranks can't do anything outside of combat. Okay, so she would still be able to do art, and it didn't say it, but I don't think it said it, but presumably social. It would be weird if they wouldn't. Because as I say, social is just like talking to people. I would have thought it would be bizarre if they'd refused to trade with a merchant just because they're a noble. I suppose I should double check that. There should be a table on this page, which the page that you can't see. Right, so first they stopped doing cleaning, then cleaning and haul, then cleaning, haul, plant, cut, grow and mining, then cleaning, haul, plant, cut, grow, mining, cook, construct, smith, handle, tailor, craft, and I think that's it. So yeah, they should still be capable of social, they should still be capable of artistic. They'll just, if we choose to have Min go through the, advance through the feudal system, she'll lose the ability to cook eventually, but that's it. And she'll also be more psychically capable than most people. This is probably worth it on balance. So let's accept that quest. Accept honour for Min. This quest will reward honour and thus royal title for Min. Since Min is jealous, she'll demand that the title's privileges be fully respected. Min may refuse to do certain work types or eat low-class food, and will issue decrees. Another colonist would probably be more flexible. Do you want to continue? I still think she's the right call, but it's a fair point. We didn't check anybody else. I suppose if we didn't pick her, we could pick anyone. Or at least anyone that doesn't have the same traits that would make them conceited. I mean, the truth is, I don't know what traits we'd want them to have. I was assuming if they're a noble, then we want them to be very social, and Min is by far the most social member of the colony. She's already incapable of dumb labour, plant work, cleaning, hauling and mining. So actually, now I think about it, it may as well be her, because she can barely do anything else anyway. Literally the only thing the only disadvantages here is that she'll demand special food later on. That won't be for a while. But we'll have to plan for that. And she'll lose the ability to cook, that's it. I don't think we have anyone else that's psychically sensitive either. Yeah, I didn't see psychic... Oh! Hermine's. So Hermine's a candidate, I guess? But they're incapable of social. See, it may be that in this game it really doesn't matter what a noble's social skill is. It's just... I've never actually got very far into the whole feudal system in this game. It just strikes me as like intuitive that if any skill was going to be useful, that would be it. I think we'll take the risk. Maybe I'll end up regretting this massively later. I think we'll take the risk. Yes. We want Min to be the one who's going to gain noble title. Would somebody mind capturing them? So as I say, this should be a ridiculously easy mission. Hello Entor, it's lovely to see you. Which part of it in particular sounds weird? So, as I said before, this should be one of the easiest imaginable prisoner missions because we were told they have paralytic abasia. Yeah, they're completely paralysed for the next 35 days, and we only have to take care of them for the next 21 days. So... I always like construction sims, but I'm not into such games anymore. Oh, Viking's having a tantrum. Yeah, they're just gonna smash things up, and there's not a lot we can do about it. If I really wanted to do something about it, my choices would either be arrest them, but then they'd become a prisoner and would have to convince them to rejoin the colony, which isn't a great option. Or I'd have to have someone beat them until they were unable to walk, and then nurse them back to health, which is actually... if they're doing something really, really bad, which can happen occasionally, that's still probably the better choice, but just for damaging some of our equipment, it's not worth it. Not with the health risks. Did that remember what was originally in here? I think it did. Yes, good. Yeah, so when you say construction sim, do you mean like city builder games? Sim City, that was one of them, wasn't it? One of the early successful ones. This needs expanding. This zone. Yeah, SimCity, but also Master of Orion 2 and Hom 3. Oh, Hom. I feel like I should know what that is. Heroes of Might and Magic? As it happens, I've never played Heroes of Might and Magic, or... Actually, I've never played any of those three. But I have played a fair amount of Master of Magic, which was also made by Microprose, and I believe it shares one of the races in common with Master of Orion, the Klaken, who is an insect race. They're absolutely awful in Master of Magic. You would never actually pick them to play because they are just terrible. But yeah. So I'm sort of vaguely aware of Master of Orion because of that. But isn't Master of Orion a 4X game like Master of Magic? I think Master of Magic was primarily combat strategy oriented. Yes, it's a 4X game. Okay, so presumably Master of Orion wasn't? Ah, excellent. This has all been built. Right, first things first, make any stone block, and I want you to do it forever. How do I do that? Forever. So if we have any raw stone, turn it into blocks. And then secondly, I want you to begin with just make... Actually, normally I'd say make small sculptures because they're... they tend to be... If I recall correctly... the level of the artist, the art level of the relevant, the pawn that's going to be doing the sculpting, that will contribute greatly to the value of the sculpture, and as a result, you don't want to have colonists that aren't very good at art using very large amounts of stone, because you're essentially throwing it away, so you have them practice on small sculptures, or at least that's how I've always done it. I could be wrong about that, but Min actually has a really high art skill from the get-go. 20 is the maximum for any given skill, but like, for reference, 6 is quite good. Yeah, the game calls 6 capable amateur. So to have 13, which it calls a strong expert, is pretty incredible. Oh yeah, and 15 strong master. So because she's actually already so good, I may as well have her make some large or even grand statues. Although, I assume the size of the statue also affects how many squares it takes up. A person-sized piece of material sculpted into artistic form. Right, so that would presumably only take up 1 tile. Oh, room requirements. Room area. 25 tiles, no beds allowed, no work facilities allowed. Really? Is that true of small sculptures? Because we used to have sculptures in their bedrooms. No, it's not. Okay, that's really interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. It doesn't have any of those same requirements for a grand statue. That seems wrong. That is weird. I don't understand what that's about. Well, all I'm thinking is we're going to want to put statues in each of their bedrooms so they're prettier. So maybe we'll begin by just having her make 9 small sculptures, and then have her follow up with a large sculpture and a grand sculpture, and we'll compare them all. And then we'll decide what we want her to do with the remainder. I should specify the materials though. Yeah, for now I only want you to use stone blocks. This shouldn't be a problem, but just to make sure that someone really unskilled doesn't end up building any of these, I'll just set the minimum skill to 10. But I'm pretty sure she's the only one that's going to be set to do art anyway. Yeah, she is. And we'll make that a relatively high priority for her. Yeah, that looks reasonable. See how it goes. I guess Master of Orion 2 was primarily combat oriented, since that was the go-to option to solve conflicts, but you could automate the fights. Yeah, in Master of Magic there was a auto fight option. But what that did was it just looked at the relative size of the 2 armies, and then it just picked a winner. I mean, it would actually then also, from the winning army, take away certain units, damage others, and so on to simulate the fact that they'd been hurt, which would presumably be proportional to the size of the 2 armies as well. So if you had a massive army fighting just one lone group of spearmen, you wouldn't expect them to be very injured. But yeah, it had that as a feature. I don't know if that's the sort of thing you're talking about. Why do we have no power? Are we just not producing enough? I think we're just not producing enough. Not enough wind right now. In the nearish future, I want to move to geothermal using this steam geyser. But we're not there yet. What's the end game here? Build a rocket. That is an option. So the... Hold on, I just want to check that they're being fed. You'd be surprised, if you don't pay attention, you'd be surprised how often people that are entirely dependent on someone else sometimes don't get food, because they're a prisoner, so they can't leave. They're reliant on people coming in. Anyway, what was I thinking? Wind conditions. So ultimately, the wind condition is get off the world. But there's multiple ways of doing that. Building a rocket is one of the ways you can do it. If we go to the end of the research tree, right at the very end, there's these 5 bits of tech. So Starflight sensors. Construct long-range sensors for a starship. These sensors are essential for navigation, communication, and threat avoidance. The machine persuasion. Build a reward signal system to persuade an existing Persona core into serving as a ship's machine captain. Oh yeah, we have to get a Persona core, I forgot about that. Since people sleep during interstellar travel, a Persona core is necessary to handle the complex decisions of a years-long starflight. The vacuum cryptosleep casket. Construct hardened cryptosleep caskets tough enough to be exposed to vacuum for transporting people on the years-long journey between stars. Starship reactor. Obviously we'd need, I believe we would need one of them for each person, I could be wrong. Build a long duration nuclear reactor to power a starship. Note that the reactors have a long startup process that will attract raiders. And the Johnson-Tanaka drive. Construct a Johnson-Tanaka drive for a ship. The JT drive can push you to other stars by leveraging quantum scale effects to beam momentum to distant stars. Of course, as with all starships, it still takes many years to get anywhere. So that is one of the options. We can build a spaceship. We have to get to the end of the research tree to do that. Doesn't mean we have to research everything. Like if I'd never researched, I don't know, drug production, that wouldn't matter. But we do need to get to the end of that to research all that. And then we'd have to actually build the stuff, which is really expensive. And then I think there's some sort of startup sequence once you've built it. I've forgotten the details, but I think like you start the reactor up, and then it takes several days for it to charge. But during that time, anyone nearby can tell that you've got a starship that's charging up, and you'll be attacked. So there's that. What do they want to leave? Notionally, this isn't their home. Ooh, a Grellan pod. Yes, 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 I would like one. Well, you'll see what these do shortly. So, notionally, the story is that the colonists crash-landed on this planet after their starship got into difficulty. They were in escape pods, and that's why they want to leave. This isn't their planet. They don't see this place as home. They're just stranded here, trying to get off-world. Now, the thing that makes this slightly more complex is because last week when I began this playthrough, I actually had a total party wipe. All the original colonists died, and that's when I found out that apparently, if you keep playing the game after everyone's dead, then the game will actually offer you new colonists. So 6 of these individuals were given to me by the game after the initial colonists died, and so I don't know what their backstory is. I don't know if they crash landed here too or what have you, but it doesn't change the objective of the game that they're trying to get off world. Hold up, we've just completed some research. Is that the one I want? No, next one I want is precision rifling. Why do I not have... Oh, I do need microelectronics for precision rifling. Okay. Microelectronics unlocks things you cannot build because they require memes that none of your people believe. Autobong, high life meme. That's fine. But they're colonists. They want to colonize? More people for the Magnifico meat grinder, indeed. No, they don't. It's a good point. You could argue that they aren't really colonists. They're more survivalists. But I think it's just because colony simulator games is a genre. and that's what this game is. So they just picked up on calling the settlements colonies and the people inside them colonists. But yes, they're not. It's a fair point. They're not colonizing in the traditional sense. So they're trying to get off-world. Building a starship is one option. There's this quest that pops up after you've played the game for long enough. A friendly AI from your past named Charlon Whitestone has sent you a message. It reveals that he has a starship hidden on this planet and sends you its world coordinates. The starship is in deep hibernation mode. You have to start it up when you arrive, then defend it from raiders trying to steal it until the startup sequence completes. It will be a long, difficult series of battles. If you can get the ship off the ground, Charlon Whitestone will take you off this RimWorld to the stars. So that's another option. There is yet... here's another one. Here's another one of the options available to us. You have learned of a way to escape this planet. The High Stellarch of the Dominion of Rostral will perform a customary visit with any count of his domain upon request. Invite him, satisfy his royal needs for 12 days, and all of you can ride the shuttle to the Imperial Flotilla. You may then join the Imperial Court or escape to a new life among the stars. Earning the title of Count means completing quests to earn honour with the Dominion of Rostral. It may take years to finally achieve the title of Count. To be fair, in real world terms, that's amazing. To become a Count after just years of work, given that obviously noble titles are generally handed down based on entitlement by birth, not merit. During his visit, you must keep his mood above 25%. This means providing royal prerequisites like a lavish bedroom. Others will take the opportunity to try to kill the High Stellarch and will attack with great intensity. Be prepared to defend. The High Stellarch will bring 4 of his personal guards and place them under your command. You may house these guards, but the High Stellarch will not complain if they are killed or unhappy. You must keep the visitors at L and not send them anywhere else. If you fail this quest or migrate, you will have another chance at it later. So that's another way we could win the game. There's quite possibly other ways that I don't know about, but those are the 3 ways I'm currently aware of. But all of this doesn't make much sense. If they need cryptopods, then it would take months, maybe years. By the time they get anywhere, they might not fit into that society anymore. Well, bear in mind that this is a interstellar society, or rather interstellar network of societies. I mean, it's established in the lore that different worlds are at different levels of technological advancement. I don't know if I have an example of that here. Let me check. No, I don't. But for example, there's a space marine here and a starship janitor, and other people you can get will have could have backgrounds like medieval doctor, because the world they grew up on was still at the medieval stage of development. There's also like a cave dweller background or something like that. There are some worlds that are still in the Stone Age. Anyway, the point being is, it's not that you're wrong that they might not fit in, but I think the attitude is that, well, whenever you go from world to world, you don't necessarily know what you're going to get. You know, if they don't like it wherever they end up, well, they'll just go to another planet. Or at least that's my headcanon. Where did that Gorellan pod end up? However it's spelt. Maybe I should just search pod. It's still down there. They haven't harvested it yet. That's fine. They'll get round to it. So this just sprouted up. It's one of the bits of vegetation that can just randomly grow in the world. A small pod that protects a single Gorellan seed. This seed can be harvested and used to plant a Gorellan tree. And a Gorellan tree, a large, distinctive-looking tree with a unique life cycle. Each Gorellan tree contains a small, non-conscious dryad queen. The queen births creatures called dryads which guard and tend the tree. In exchange, the tree nurtures its protectors by feeding them directly. From the outside, it appears the dryads are created by the tree directly and act as part of it. It is possible for a person to form a connection with a Gorellan tree and partially control the dryads it produces. Some say Gorellan trees are the homes of nature spirits that follow humanity across worlds. Anyway, point is, if we plant that and get a Gorellan tree, then we should be able to get some nymphs to, not nymphs, the other one. My brain. Get some dryads to do various jobs for us. Although crucially, these dryads look nothing like dryads in mythology, I assure you. In mythology, dryads are a type of nymph. They are nymphs of the forest, if I recall correctly. Let me check that. But in this game, they are something completely and utterly different. A dryad is a tree nymph, or tree spirit in Greek mythology. Yes. Wait, why are these two injured? Did they get into a so-called social fight by any chance? Levi derided Hermione's son's intelligence. This drove Hermione into a rage and she began a fight. Levi missed Hermione with a chomp from his teeth. Hermione used her left fist to beat Levi, smashing his left arm, etc., etc. Wonderful. Nose shattered. Was Levi's nose shattered from that fight by any chance? Or was it already shattered? I think it was actually already shattered. Yeah. I was going to say. Because shattering is a permanent injury in this game. That's why it's all greyed out, not in white. I say permanent. With advanced medical technology, you can repair it. But shattered is... for a body part, shattered is the equivalent of being... amputated, I believe, in this game. Well, it's one of them. You can obviously have limbs that are just missing, but for things like a nose, shattered is the equivalent. Off the top of my head, anyway. What was I thinking? We were trying to convert Vikinga to our Ideologian, weren't we? And he's not very certain right now. Only his belief in feminine creed is only at 20%, and our ideologian is mankindism. Where's that ritual spot? I do have one, don't I? Yes, here. Right, let's attempt, assuming we can, a conversion ritual. Yep, that should do the trick. So we can't do these conversion rituals anywhere near as regularly as we can use the convert ability, but they tend to be more effective. And it gives everyone who participates a mood boost. Effective conversion ritual. The conversion ritual was effective. The speech not only delivered solid arguments and visibly swayed the convertees' thoughts, but kept the crowd entertained as well. Everyone participating in the ritual gains +3 mood for 6 days. Conversion ritual total quality was 57%, determined by these factors. 5 of 10 participant count, +30% quality. Min social impact, +27. But I don't think they were actually converted. No. 0.04% certainty. Okay. We'll just have to wait 3 days and use the convert ability, and then that'll be that. So the main reason to convert them, if you're wondering, is that it will bring their social beliefs in line with everybody else's. So for example, right now they're unhappy because there's no slaves in the colony. Because their ideologian is feminine creed. And apparently they expect slaves in the colony. Without slaves, nobody will respect us. So by converting them, that will no longer be an issue. Also, wearing clothes. I don't approve of covering myself, yet here I am doing it, caused by belief in feminine creed. Male clothing, fully nude. So, yeah. Point is, he should be happier once we've converted him, because we're not fulfilling his particular beliefs. And it will, it'll also mean that his beliefs line up with the rest of the colonies. Which just makes things easier to manage. If everyone is happy about and sad about the same things, easier to manage. Levi's unhappy. Why are you unhappy, Levi? Intense pain, food poisoning by any chance? Oh no, because of the social fight. Well, not a lot I can do about that. I don't think we have any painkillers on us. Ravenously hungry. Well, you should go eat, because we should have plenty of food. Yes, we have loads of food. We have heaps and heaps of food. In fact, I think we're pretty maxed out on food. I think the reason there's food rotting in the fields right now is because we've run out of room. Okay, we'll just have them cook simple meals forever then. Because simple meals take... Once you cook the food, it takes up less space. So... we'll just have them compress all that food into meals and that'll make more space. I noticed Min's doing the cooking in preference to doing the art. Who was our other cook? Or did we have several? We have loads. Although some of them really aren't very good. I'm debating whether I tell Min to stop cooking, because Min will lose the ability to do cooking once, because she's conceited, once her noble title gets high enough. And so I don't feel particularly enthused about leveling her in cooking. Right, she seems to have stopped for now. Yeah, and someone else has taken over. So I'll just remove her from the cooking list. What was her level, incidentally? Was she still level 6? Yeah. And she was close-ish to leveling, but not really close. Oh, blimey, look at all those chicks. Yes, let's actually have a closer look at the chicks. 3 of them are male, the rest are all female. Okay. Maybe we do need to extend the freezer. Or build a new freezer. Where would I even build it though? Where would I have room? If I did it out of stone, specifically because stone won't burn, I suppose I could potentially build it back here? Can I move these? No, I can't, so that's going to be a problem. The coolers, because we don't have loads of components, and components are hard to come by. I don't want to waste components. I guess I could, like... Just extend back that way? Yeah. That would probably work. Alright. Walls. Ah, we don't have any stone yet. That's a problem. What would stone cutting count as? I think that's crafting. So I need to temporarily increase crafting on their priorities. Craft. Right, let's make sure that crafting gets done. Good. That's going to give us stone. That's going to give us stone blocks. So these chunks of stone, that's raw unprocessed stone. We can't use that for very much. But then once at the stone cutters table, they'll turn it into stone blocks, which can then be used for lots of useful things, including making statues, making sculptures that can be sold, and building walls. So I'm thinking I'll extend just this bit backwards, probably, because the cooler needs to have one side inside a room and one side outside. So I can't just extend this wall back the whole way without needing to build new coolers, because apparently I can't move the coolers. But they require resources to build that I don't want to squander, because we're low on them. So yeah, I'm thinking I'll just extend this backwards to like meet up here and make the freezer a bit bigger with the stone we get from here. Oh, and yeah, I think I said, but the reason I don't want to extend the wall backwards out of wood is because I'm scared of fires spreading. That's why I've got such a big gap between these two wooden buildings. I had a previous colony where we had a big fire that just went from building to building to building, and we lost pretty much everything. I mean, in the perfect world, I wouldn't build anything out of wood, but then you have to be practical. You have to say, well, what building materials do we have in great abundance early in the game? Wood. So that's the way it goes sometimes. Well, I say sometimes, I mean, that's always the case, isn't it? Oh, this is all compacted steel. Oh, okay. Well, I don't want one of the walls in someone's room being compacted steel. I guess we'll mine that out. So all the colonists will be much happier if they have their own individual rooms, which I'm doing over here in this cave network. Rather than one big barracks. It's just, it takes a long time. It takes a long time to mine it all out, and it takes even longer to smooth the stone. Otherwise they'll be unhappy. Because they'll say that it's if you don't smooth the floor and the walls, if it's just like a freshly mined out stone surface with all the scratches and so on, they'll say it's ugly and be unhappy. Oh, she's built a statue. That's nice. Right, where's Vikinger? Vikinger's there. Right, this should work. Vikinger's certainty should be very low right now. Very low indeed. Yeah, it is. 5%. So this should do... This convert attempt should actually do the trick. No? Min has converted Vikinger to mankindism. It has. Excellent. And now he should be a bit happier if we have a look. Well. He's no longer sad about some of the things he was sad about. It's an improvement. A step in the right direction. Ah, granite wall. That's what we want. So let me see. That. And that, probably. Is that what we want? That's what we'll go with. That's what we'll go with for now. I'll have to fill this in with some granite walls as well, I think. Once they've mined it out. That's what all those blue diamonds are about, incidentally. That's just a symbol the game uses for smoothing. I'm not entirely sure why that's the symbol they use, but that's just saying I want all of that smoothed. And that takes a while. How's everyone's cooking ability going for those that can cook? Still very low. Still low. Oh, a manhunter pack. Wonderful. That's the point. Maybe I should only have people on cooking that actually have a passion for cooking. So that would be Hermine. And Hermine and Sheet. Okay. I'm half tempted to increase the priority though, because cooking is very important. Without that, no one eats. A pack of manhunting guinea pigs has entered the area. Driven insane by the disease known as Scaria, they will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. They won't attack doors unless they see someone go through the door. Hide inside and you'll be safe. They also won't attack powered off turrets, so turn your turrets off to save them. The guinea pigs will leave the area in 1 or 2 days. You can hide and wait them out or fight them. How many are there? Are they all man-hunting? Yes. Because a thing that can happen sometimes is you can end up having a group of animals enter the area and only some of them are man-hunting, I believe. Or maybe that's that you already have animals in the area and only some of them catch the disease. I'm not sure. But yeah. So we have 4 man-hunting guinea pigs. Starting to wish I had actually bothered to make a what's it called? A turret. Why can I not make a turret? I thought we had the research for turrets. I was really quite certain we did. Oh, maybe not. Oh, no, we don't. I should have... If I was going for turrets, I should have started then. Okay. Just after blowback operation. That's on me, then. This is a problem, though. Hold up, I have an idea. I'll set this door to... not hold open. I'll send Penelope over there to close the door. And do we have an area defined which is just inside? Yes. So I'll tell them to stay in that area. We'll need to extend it though to include down here now, since we now have access to there and we didn't before. Yeah. Excellent. That should do the trick. Yeah, they are coming up here. Good, she's closed the door. And just for good measure, I can tell them that they're not allowed to use that door. Right, if I'm not mistaken, the guinea pigs should leave us alone. So the main problem is that we don't have decent guns at the moment. How many people do we even have that can shoot? We have at least 3 good shots. Yeah, 3 good shots is doing moderately well. In my experience, people that actually know the game better than me may know better than me. But yeah, the main problem is we just don't have the firearms. Yeah, they don't know how to get in. That's fine. The funny thing is, like, it's by the way that message was phrased about them not being willing to go through doors. It's clear that in their minds the developers were thinking, oh, it would be doors inside buildings, so it's going to be a major inconvenience for the player because their colonists will have to stay inside buildings at all times and not leave. But because of the shape of the map, I was able to just build this wall with a door around the entire base. So it's only really a minor inconvenience that we can't go out. Did we get that Gorellan pod in the end? I think we might have done. I was just about to say, if we didn't get the Gorellan pod, we'll have to wait till the guinea pigs have left. But I think we may have it. That's odd. Why can you not find it? I can't remember how it's spelled, but that's weird. Why would it not be on the map? That would only really make sense if it was like in someone's inventory or somehow it had been destroyed. I don't know what to make of that. Go Frenzy. Thanks to High Moose, she has experienced an inspiration. He will move faster for the next 8 days. Conrad's drifters. 3 desperate refugees, including a child, are approaching. Their leader is called Conrad. They say a great flash storm burned down their home. Conrad begs you for permission to stay at L for 17 days so that they can rest and regroup. In return, they offer to work and fight for free during that time. If you make them happy, some of them may offer to join you. They may also reward you later for helping them. There is no way to know their true intentions. Yes, they can turn on you. That has happened to me before. That we've let them into the colony and then a few days later they've pulled out the knives. So that's one to be wary of. These refugees are not part of any faction. If you wish, you can choose to kill, arrest, sell or harvest them without diplomatic consequences. To be honest, I can't think of a lot of reasons not to let them join. We don't have the beds right now. That could be a problem. How many beds do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we have 7 colonists, so we'd need at least 2 more beds. We can't use these beds because these are prisoner beds. You can change prisoner beds to colonist beds and back at any time. But in any given room, you either have to have all prisoner beds or all colonist beds. I could just build some beds down here, actually. I mean, it's heated. We wouldn't want them there permanently, but... Do we have the wood for this? No. Okay. What do we have lots of? Steel. I could literally build a steel bed. It seems like a waste, but I could. We also have loads of sandstone. Could we make a sandstone bed? We can make sandstone beds. How long before... Okay, it expires in 3.8 days, so that's fine. I'll just assign someone to working on the beds. And then we'll accept the quest. Oh, I just had a thought. When I accept the quest, are they going to spawn in on the side of the map and walk towards the base. I think they will. So that's a bad idea because they'll just get attacked by the guinea pigs. So we should probably wait until after the guinea pigs have left. A cozy mattress and sheets on a frame for resting. Yes, I should emphasise, when it says a sandstone bed, my impression is it's the bed frame that is made out of sandstone, not the mattress. Could be wrong. Yeah, they'll level soon. They seem to be getting, what, about 50 experience a time? Just over. My only concern is that a lot of the food they're making right now, because they only have 4 cooking, may actually be giving people food poisoning. But, well, it's only by making them do lots of cooking that they'll improve. So yeah, things are ticking along right now. Not a lot for me to say or do, I just need to wait for things to happen. Oh, that looks like a guinea pig that isn't man-hunting. Yeah, so as I was saying, you can have man-hunting and non-man-hunting variants of the same animal on the map at once, which makes perfect sense. Oh, they're only 3 months old. Well, in this game, that's the equivalent of 9 months old, because there's only 4 months in the year in this game. I mean, as you'd imagine, guinea pigs are not particularly dangerous animals in this game, but again, we just do not have the weaponry. If we did get into combat with 4 of them at the same time, people would get hurt. Alright, just keeping an eye on the expiration for that quest. I'm hoping that the guinea pigs will leave before then. Otherwise, again, like I say, we're just waiting. How's Levi's crafting skill coming along? Since we have them making all these stone blocks. It's not. Is it construction? I guess so. I'm gonna double check that. I thought that stone cutting was crafting, not construction, but perhaps I was just wrong. Oh, we're being raided. Wonderful. Stone cutting is a crafting task. That's what I thought. So when Levi was doing all that stone cutting, why were they not getting any crafting experience? I don't understand that. Raid Kulo. A group of Neanderthals from Kulo have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while, then attack. Prepare a defense or attack them preemptively. There's just one of them. Their weapon is an awful steel knife, awful being the quality. They have a wooden right hand. Childhood bookworm. Rather than socialise with the other children, Combaro preferred to get lost in literature. She taught herself to read at an early age, with books bought from passing traders, and her intellectual is 0. Although to be fair, she does have a double passion for it, so she would at least increase. Oh my goodness, this poor individual, look at her stats. 0 shooting, 1 melee, 0 construction, 2 mining, 2 cooking, 2 being very low, 2 the game calling 2 beginner, plants 0, 1 animals, 1 crafting, 2 artistic, 1 medical, 0 social, 0 intellectual. Oh dear. They have not done well, have they? Right, are those guinea pigs are gone. Good. Well, she is 13. What do you expect? Oh, you're right. That may actually be a factor. I think the game tends to give children much lower skills on average. But also being a Neanderthal apparently gives her -4 to her intellect. Which is a little suspect. I know the Neanderthals in this game aren't supposed to be the same as Neanderthals in real life, but there's a lot of evidence that Neanderthals were, you know, pretty darned intelligent. So far as we can tell, no less intelligent than us. Neanderthals are stocky, powerfully built humanoids. They are hardy and difficult to injure, and their strong immune systems protect them from infection. However, their minds are less adept at intellectual and social tasks, and their impulsiveness can make them dangerously aggressive. How can you judge people just by numbers? You're an awful human. She might have a great personality. Well, her 0 in social suggests otherwise. Where is it? Unrestricted. You can move where you wish now. She didn't get a chance. No, and she's unlikely to now that she's attacking us. To develop her social skills. Of course it would be 0. I have literally no idea what happened to that Gorillon pod. It's not where it was, but the game doesn't seem to be able to find it on the map. I guess it was destroyed somehow, which is a shame if true. Teacher. Pain is a good teacher. Well, it is a difficult situation because... Oh, steel. It is a difficult situation because when she attacks us, we're going to need to defend ourselves, and there's a very good chance she won't survive. But even if she does survive, I forgot she has a wooden hand, a wooden right hand. Even if she does survive, then I'm not really going to want to recruit her, frankly. It would literally be more trouble than it's worth. Who's actually going to be defending? You have a revolver. You have a plasteel knife. You have a steel knife, so it'll be you 3. I'll wait till she actually begins the attack. Right now she's just preparing for an attack. That's why she's just loitering over here. But, oh, I've made a mistake. I appreciate trying to grab this steel. Very diligent. I did say that steel's up for grabs. But, you should probably wait till the, the assault on the base has actually taken place before running over there. Right, here it comes. Right, let's grab people. Who was it? I know it was Viking, or was it Levi, the other one? No. Oh, Sheet. Sheet, Vikinger, Fleeb. You're all drafted. Get over here. Right, here she comes. Oh my goodness, Fleeb. Well, Fleeb did a lot of missing there. Viking is quite badly hurt. Okay, it could be worse. Dead in 10 hours. Oh, that's a good point. I should have made sure the doctor was prepped. You're our doctor, aren't you? Over here, please. No immediate danger. Right, you're undrafted. You may as well be undrafted. I'll have Vikinger stay here for the doctor. Right, can you tend, please? As you can see, it did not end well for poor Kumbaro. Why would you choose to eat your grub in the rain outside? Right, 18 hours to live, that's an improvement. Killing makes hungry, so it would seem. No immediate danger. Excellent. Vikinger seems to be just fine now. You're undrafted then. The doctor still has one other person to treat. Could you pick up some more medicine? The other individual was in no immediate danger, but that doesn't mean they're not injured. It means they're not going to die if you do nothing. Or at least they're not going to die immediately. They could still get infected and then die of the infection. So for that reason, obviously we do want to actually treat them. It's just they're not top of the list. Sorted. That could have gone much worse. I see the extension's well underway. The extension to the freezer, that is. Well, some of the chicks have grown into hens already, or young hens. It still slightly bothers me what happened to that Gorellan pod. That Gorellan pod would have been really useful. I just don't understand how it could have just disappeared from the world. Or is it a seed after we've harvested it? Could that be the difference? Ahaha! I figured it out. Excellent. Let's plant it. Where do we want it planted? That's a very good question. We don't have a lot of space in here. And I also need to be careful about... I also need to be careful about potentially putting it in a position that means we can easily expand in the future. I mean, this is the most expansive place I could put it, but then this is also a prime spot for a building, really. Then again, will my future buildings be inside the mountain? I don't know. We're going to need to build we're going to need to build a bigger storage area at some point, aren't we? That's not a priority right now, but that will happen eventually. And we just don't have enough space for that. I'm just thinking about the things I'm just thinking about how we're going to end up using this space in the future. I expect we're either going to end up going into the mountain, or we're going to end up expanding more out here. To be honest, once we've really shorn up our position in the base itself, made sure that we've got things like fabrication going, at that point, I don't see any reason why we wouldn't just like carve up a big bit of land here and then just expand the base out there. So it probably isn't going to be too disruptive to put the Gorellan tree here, I would guess. Is that quest still available? Just. Yes, we will accept these 3 refugees for 17 days in return for their work. Let's hope they don't betray us. Because as I say, that can happen. Right, what can they actually do? Oh. Oh. I mean, they're not unskilled, but the things they're skilled at we don't really need. The 7-year-old child, unsurprisingly, is not going to be much help. And the 13-year-old child is not going to be much help. Okay, I may have made a mistake here. Oh well. Let me assign these beds to our new temporary colonists. Right, now they're actually in the base. Let me check if any of them have weapons on them. And make them drop them immediately if they do. You have a wooden club. Right, one of them had a knife, the other 2 had wooden clubs. So, obviously, I'm making sure they drop any weapons they have on them. Specifically because if they do turn on us, I want them to be unarmed. Let me get their priorities straight. 5 medical skill isn't too bad. I guess you can be a doctor. No, you should not be doing childcare with a skill of 0. You shouldn't be doing animal handling with a skill of 2, nor cooking, nor hunting, nor growing, which means growing plants, nor tailoring, nor crafting. The rest I'm happy for you to do. No researching if your skill's just 3. Actually, we don't get enough research done. Maybe I shouldn't object to that, because I think the other people that can do research are busy. Yeah, no plant growing with a skill of 1, no constructing with a skill of 1. No cooking with a skill of 3. I think that seems okay. I won't have you doing any art, because we already have a very capable artist in the colony. Yeah, that'll have to do. Major... Oh, okay. Conrad is a major break risk. Why? Depressive. Oh, wonderful. They just get a -12 constantly because they have the depressive trait. I'm a disliked xenotype. I'm a baseliner. I'm not one of the good types. So basically they're not genetically engineered, and because of their beliefs, that makes them upset. The thing is, there's no point... Oh, their ideology is called blood ethics. Interesting. And they're upset because they're not genetically engineered. Tons of disliked xenotypes. I'm surrounded by those xenotypes. They don't belong here. Yeah, this is going to end badly, isn't it? Last human meat. Because of his belief in blood ethics, Conrad will become unhappy if he goes more than 8 days without eating human meat. What have I done? Oh. Okay. Trouble is, by the time we actually convert them, they'll have left. So there's not a lot of point. I don't know what to do about this. I'm pretty sure I can't just tell them to leave now. But I'm also pretty sure Conrad's going to have a break soon. And goodness knows what he'll do. And I don't want to give him human meat, obviously. No, I don't know what I should do about this for the next 17 days. I could set him to be all recreation all day, so he's not doing any work. That might cheer him up a bit. Visitors. A group from Whitney Union are visiting the colony. They seem to have a few items to trade. Tantrum, Conrad. Conrad is having a tantrum. He's going to smash things in his room. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was I'm a disliked xenotype. So we just invited him in to join our colony for 17 days because we felt sorry for him, given that his home had been burnt down, and now he's smashing up the place. Oh, that was expensive. Wonderful. Do you know what? Who has the highest ability to arrest? Warning, the person you're trying to arrest may not go quietly. If you arrest a non-colonist or a colonist from another faction, their entire faction may become your enemy. The arrester has 100% chance of succeeding based on the social skill of the arrester. What faction do they belong to? The faction Conrad originally belongs to. Northern Aloshan. I'm gonna risk it. Quest failed. You have failed the quest Conrad's Drifters. Revenge. You arrested Conrad, one of the desperate refugees who asked to stay with you. The others are not willing to accept this, and they have turned violently against you. Oh, for goodness sake. Yeah, great opportunity to kill more children, just as you planned. It's not what I planned. Oh, she's fleeing in panic. Okay, don't go after her then. Unless you can arrest her. Because I'm not happy... No, you can't. Oh, she started a fire. No, don't flee. Deal with the fire. Oh, she's not letting anyone pass. That fire's going to be a problem. Okay, who's nearby that can help? Sheep, Levi, you two are drafted. Yeah, I need you two to extinguish the fire immediately before we lose any more. Well, that was an unqualified disaster, wasn't it? Whatever happened to Conrad? In restraints, slowed. I did ask to have him arrested, though. I didn't ask him to be... I'm confused. I thought if you arrested someone, they were taken to the prison. I wasn't trying to enslave them. I don't understand this. I don't even know what I can do. Gift from Whitney Union. Outlanders from the Whitney Union have left a gift. Oh, so I missed the chance to trade with them. Alpaca wool face mask, gas mask. Okay. Slightly ominous, but still. Weirdly, it may actually be worth converting them. No, because he's got depressive, doesn't he? I take it back. No, you can just go free. I'll release you first opportunity. Well, this has been absolutely horrendous for him. He asked for help, he came here, the two children he was with ended up dying, and then he was just sent on his way again. But equally, we invited him in through the kindness of our heart, and almost immediately he started destroying things in the room we'd given him, including expensive things. Then when we tried to arrest him to stop him from doing that, the other two attacked and started making fires. There's our Gorellan tree. Very small at the moment. Oh, I need to make a meditation spot now, don't I? Because if I recall correctly... a connector will connect with the Gorellan tree. The connector will touch the Gorellan tree and speak to it, forming a permanent link. Others gather in a circle to watch and add force to the ritual. Oh, okay, this works differently. I think I was thinking of the... Which one is it? This one. The anima tree, which is another type of tree that you can form a special connection with. So we'll have Min. Oh, they have to be capable of plant cutting. Okay. So the person that connects with the Gorellan tree, we want that to be somebody that has high plants then. Penelope's a good candidate. So far the best. Yeah, it's going to be Penelope, I think. Well, you chose the option of arresting him instead of rehabilitating him. I guess there is someone else with a social skill of 0. Rehabilitating was not an option. My immediate priority was to prevent the damage that was being caused. Oh my goodness. Look at how the Gorellan tree is, how its influence has spread. I don't know what all those little orange bits are. Leaves, maybe? Or perhaps it's just sort of sprouted up little roots all over the place. I don't know. You could have waited until he exhausted himself. That is actually an option. If I was in the exact same situation again, that might actually be exactly what I would do. But I didn't know for certain how it would go if I tried to arrest him, and so there was also a degree of experimentation in that. I did not know for certain that if I tried to arrest him, the other two would immediately go berserk. But apparently that's how it works. Penelope is connected with the Gorellan tree. The Gorellan tree will produce small animals called dryads by growing them in pods at its base. These dryads can specialise into different castes. You can choose which castes of dryad you want the tree to produce. The stronger the connection between the tree and the human, the more dryads the Gorellan tree can sustain. Penelope can strengthen the connection by pruning the Gorellan tree. Maintaining a high connection strength requires more frequent pruning. And cargo pods. You've detected a cluster of cargo pods crashing nearby. Perhaps you'll find something useful in the wreckage. Venison. Okay. The game's just thrown raw venison at me. Okie dokie. And of course lots of children killing. Well, yeah, but I didn't want that, but I didn't have a lot of choice. The game doesn't... If this was real, if this was actually real life, there is no way you couldn't just physically overpower the children and restrain them in a way that keeps them safe. It's a limitation of the game that you're not allowed to do that. That the only option it gives you is attacking. But yes, I take your point, it was horrendous. And I've not suggested otherwise. Vikinger needs medical treatment? Why? Oh, you've got a bruise from a human fist on your left big toe. I don't think that... I don't think it's worth waking the doctor up for that. Dryad cast not set. That's true, I need to set a Dryad cast. Where's that Gorellan tree? There it is. Choose Dryad cast. So these are the Dryads. We have the Carriers, a Dryad cast specialised in carrying items. Under human influence can help haul things where they need to go. A Bark Skin, a Dryad cast specialised in absorbing hits during combat. Barkskin Dryads are covered by a thick bark-like hide which is partly formed by the Gorellan tree itself. Under human influence it can act as a damage-absorbing fighter. Clawra, a Dryad cast specialised in aggression and damage-dealing attacks. The Clawra Dryad is named for its massive claws. Though it can do tremendous damage, it is vulnerable to attacks itself. A woodmaker, a slow bumbling caste of dryads which specialise in wood production. Together with the Gorellan tree, this dryad can generate a wood-like material on an ongoing basis. However, it is slow and ineffective at work or combat. A medicine maker, a dryad caste specialised in medicine production. Together with its Gorellan tree, the dryad can generate medicinal herbs on an ongoing basis. However, it is slow and ineffective at work or combat. Medicine maker dryads produce herbal medicine ×4 every 2 days. Berry maker, a dryad caste specialised in food production. Together with its Gorellan tree, this dryad can generate nourishing berries on an ongoing basis. However, it is slow and ineffective at work or combat. And there's also the gore maker, which we don't currently have the ability to produce. It requires the meme tree connection, and I haven't actually looked into memes in this game. I don't know how memes work. I don't know how we would acquire a meme. A dryad caste with the unique ability to produce new Gorellan pods and reproduce the Gorellan tree along with its symbiote, the Dryad Queen. To do this, 3 gore maker dryads must slowly merge. I think we'll have a Clora for defense. I notice we haven't done research in a long time, as in the research hasn't progressed. Is our main researcher busy by any chance? You're probably busy growing, which is fair enough. That is plant growing. And so are you. Suboptimal. Oh no, some research is being done. Can't complain then. Oh, microelectronics, of course. It's probably just taking so long because it takes so long to research. Royal Tribute Collector. A Royal Tribute Collector from the Dominion of Rostor is approaching. They'll accept any prisoners and gold you offer as tribute. The one who gives over the tribute will receive honour for fulfilling the tradition and supporting the upper houses. You can expect a tribute collector to arrive roughly twice per year as long as you are not enemies with the Dominion of Rostor. They will hang around the colony for some time before leaving. You can attack them, but this will anger their faction. How much silver do we have? Where would silver be? Where would silver be? Oh, it's here. Yeah, we don't have loads of silver. Oh, we harvested the hay and filled the chicken coop with hay, which is nice. Conrad tried to convert Phlebe to his ideology. Phlebe's certainty has fallen from 100% to 94%. Wait, what? Has Conrad joined us? What? Where's the log? History. Conrad. What? Why is he still a part of the colony? I thought I arrested him and then released him. Maybe releasing people doesn't work the way I thought it did? I mean, the quest has failed, so there's no question of him leaving in 17 days, I don't think. I'm so confused. Well, you can drop that gas mask. Yeah, there's no timer by his little picture up there. He's become a permanent colony member. I don't understand that. Oh, no worries, Jenny. I hope you have a good time, whatever you're up to. The thing is, I don't really want him as a member of the colony. Was imprisoned. The colony had me in jail for a while, like a caged animal. I mean, he'd be a little happier if my rival Carlotta died. Serves them right, at least there's some justice in the world. That was a child, sir. Are they a psychopath by any chance? No. They have the traits wimp, staggeringly ugly, and depressive. I'm not sure what to do about this. The problem is, because they're depressive, they are gonna be sad all the time, and I'm not really equipped to deal with that. And the only skill they have that I'm actually interested in is shooting. I don't really want to give them a gun if they're gonna be having mental breaks all the time. Yes. One does have to question what he's why it is he seems so okay with the situation. I don't know what to do. I don't want him in the colony, but I don't know how to get rid of him. Wait, that ocean is called White. Okay. Well, your colonists also seemed okay with the child situation. So the pot calling the kettle black? Well, it's true. They don't mind if they're under attack. To be honest, I think part of that is probably just because the game doesn't have a sensible way for you to deal with attacks like that, though. As I was saying before, if this was real life, a healthy adult should have no difficulty overpowering a child and restraining them in a way which keeps them safe. I suppose it's because there is no mechanism to do that in-game that it could be considered harsh to punish the player by having the colonists become sad after they defended themselves against a child attacking them. But yeah. But you have to remember, he came with those children. After their home was burnt down, he escorted the children to this settlement. That's why I would have thought he would have been especially upset. You say the pot calling the kettle black, but I do feel like from his perspective it would be even more horrendous. Or he should regard it as that, but doesn't. Like, it's terrible. I can only think of 2 ways to get rid of him. And those are execute him, or enslave him and then sell him, or give him to the tribute collector. Neither of which I particularly want to do. I thought I had been quite clear when I arrested him and then released him, but apparently not. Maybe if he's staying, we have to change his ideology. Why are you wearing tainted clothing? Oh, hang on. Right, yeah, wear worker attire. Why is this book almost destroyed and not been put on the bookshelf? Hello, Flora. It's lovely to meet you. I'm doing quite well. How are you? The trade caravan is leaving. I thought they were a tribute collector. The prisoners being fed, aren't they? Yep, they are. I noticed Conrad's just moved in with the others and ignored his bed over here. No, I can't keep him. He's depressive. He really will just break all the time and cause a lot of trouble. I have an idea. We'll arrest him, and then we'll convert him, because then we don't have to worry about then we won't have to worry about converting him while he is an active member of the colony and he's liable to break. Once he's converted, hopefully not long after that, we'll be able to give him a room on his own, and then he won't be sad about having to share a barracks and all that. We might then just about be able to keep him happy enough, because that would deal with the main things that were upsetting him. If we can change his ideology, he won't be upset about not having eaten anyone recently and stuff like that. We won't have to worry about disturbed sleep, because he'll have his own room. Yeah, that's the best plan I have. Oh, I see. Congratulations. A group of pigskins from Willock have arrived nearby. They are attacking immediately. Oh, wonderful. Oh, and this is actually a more substantial attack. What are they? Frag grenades. Steel knife, steel knife. I do not like the sound of frag grenades. I like the fact they're carrying components, though. I don't mind having some components delivered to us. But yeah, those frag grenades I'm not a fan of. I don't usually do this, but I might actually draft everyone and have them prepare. Yes, I'm here. How can I help you, Flora? They're coming in with the frag grenades. Get them! Right. They were probably the biggest single threat because of the grenades. How badly hurt? A bruise? A burn? And a cut scar. Yeah, they're alright then. I'm also an artist myself. I do work for streamers since 2019. I just went through your channel. I might have some ideas for your stream. Mind if I share? To make it more attractive for viewers. I think you should upgrade your theme a little. Like some graphical stuff would be cool. Yep, I have some plans for that already in the works. I've been a bit slow actually implementing those changes, but yes, I'm already on top of that. I mean, I don't mind having people show me their work and I comment and so on, but to be clear, I'm not looking to commission anything. Yeah, if you want me to look at some of your work and comment, that sort of thing, then !Discord will, if you type that into chat, that'll bring up the Discord link. But again, I'm not looking to commission anything. I've got to admit, that was a lot more effective than I was expecting it to be. Where's the doctor? Penelope, could you please tend to Hermine? Mowlin's still alive, aren't they? They've lost their left middle finger and their left index finger. But otherwise nothing that need kill them. They're very artistic, quite social, quite intellectual. Otherwise they don't have a lot. What are their traits like? Bloodlust. Mowin gets a rush from hurting people and never minds the sight of blood or death. She is 4 times as likely to start a social fight. No, thank you. She is a night owl though, so if we did recruit her, she'd be up at different times to everyone else. There is value in that. I have to admit there is value in that. Because we could set her up as like a permanent researcher that operates at night, possibly with her own room that's a little bit separate from everyone else. Do you know what? Let's do that. If that's the plan, let's have her treated first. Wait, how long does she have to live? Is it a few hours? 6 hours? Okay, in which case, let's have her captured first, and I'll send the doctor up to save her in a moment. Right, let me see. Who's being treated? Hermine's being treated, so everyone else, you're undrafted. Penelope, you're busy. Min, you're undrafted. So it's just Phlebe, Penelope, and Hermine that are drafted right now. I usually work within my client's budget, and whenever they are comfortable, and whatever they're comfortable to spend, since I don't want them to spend beyond their limit. So do you have a specific budget you'd like to share, and we can try to work around that price range? No, thank you. I'm not looking to commission anything at this time. Thank you for the offer, though. How's Mowin doing? Obviously not brilliantly. 5 hours to live. I'll leave Fleeb there, just in case this, for some reason, this takes longer than I expect and Fleeb has to step in and give some emergency medical care. Okay. Can you tend to Mowin? Excellent. Oh, thank you for the follow, Flora. I only just noticed, but I appreciate it. Okay, you're undrafted. Five hours to live. Seven hours to live. $15 hours to live. Oh, this is already... Oh no, this hasn't been built yet, has it? It's still in the process of being built. Oh, they can't finish it, I suppose. That makes sense. Alright. I'll have to have these walls deconstructed then, and hope they're relatively efficient about getting those walls finished. How did they manage to get out of there? Did they like slip through that gap or something? Right, they're okay. We also want them converted to our ideology. Can I have them convert someone that's a prisoner? Yes, I can. That'll make things a bit quicker. Because they'll be making like little conversion attempts all the time, every time they come in. Oh wow, did you nearly convert them in one go? You have? That's incredibly impressive. Maybe it's something about being a prisoner that does that? Unfortunately, I don't have a room ready for you yet. Do I release them now and risk the consequences? Wait, why do you still want to eat cannibal food? Oh, expires in 22 hours. Well, we'll certainly wait for that to end. Then maybe we'll release you. Here is my Discord user. If you want any logos, banners starting soon, ending soon, coming soon, or breakdown panels or custom emotes, let me know on Discord. Hope we work on something in the future, if you want. Okie doke, I'll bear that in mind. I imagine you were just passing through then, in which case I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Now, can we... Wait, is anyone still drafted? Yes. Are you still tending them? Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, they do still have wounds. Fair enough. Very diligent doctor. Hopefully no one else is still drafted. It doesn't appear so. Well, the problem with... Again, I mean, if what you're looking for is just general feedback on your work, then of course I'm always happy to do that for people. But if the problem is if you're looking for work, first of all, obviously I'm not looking to commission anything, and the other problem is I am working on graphics myself, and so the trouble is, if you show me some of your artwork, that may then give me ideas, and that's not very fair on you if you share your ideas with me and then I end up using them and you get nothing. So that's a danger you should be aware of. Because, you know, it's not like I can unsee anything that you've shown me. Ah, we've got some cockerels now. Unfortunately, we don't have much need for any cockerels, so the cockerels are just going to get slaughtered and turned into food, but that's the way it goes. Cockerel is supposed to be reasonably nice. Coq au vin, for example. If you learned something from me, I will be proud of me. Oh dear. Well, like I say, I'm always happy to look at people's artwork and give them some feedback. But as I keep stressing, I'm quite certain I'm not looking for a commission at this time. Or not looking to commission anything, I should say. Right, has he... Okay, he's still upset about not having eaten anyone. But that should expire in a few hours. Oh, I remember what I was going to do. I was going to try and build a little area for our new artist to set up in. I say our new artist, the prisoner. That new artist. The person we haven't managed to convince to join Team Us yet. I know I want to build it over here. I'm just thinking about the shape of the place. Maybe if I do that... Is that going to be too small? That's probably going to be okay, actually. For just one bedroom. I'll have to think about... Oh, we're going to need more wood. Let's get some wood chopped. So some of the trees have grown back since the big fire, which is good. Well, I'd prefer that not to be our official name. Is there a builder available to... to finish the expansion here. Excellent. Does this count as inside or outside? It counts as unroofed. It still counts as unroofed. Where is it exposed? There? It still says unroofed. Where? Where is it? Where does it need a roof that it doesn't have one? Interesting that it knows it's a storeroom, since I'm pretty sure I never marked it as such. The game just figures that out based on what's in there. It claims it's unroofed, but I don't see where it's lacking roof. I'm gonna have to right click on every tile, aren't I? I can't think of another way to do that. Was that it? There it is. Found it. Now it counts as indoors. Good. So the reason I had to be so careful to make sure this area counts as indoors is because of how temperature regulation works in this game. This is supposed to be a freezer for keeping our food nice and cold, as you'd imagine. I'll tell you what, it would help if both coolers were set to -5. One of them was on positive 21 degrees Celsius, which is like the normal temperature for any old room for people to stay in. Yeah, so this is supposed to be the freezer to keep our food well preserved. But the moment I knock down that wall, this counts as an outdoor area, and all temperature regulation in the game is disabled. So it would have shot up to whatever the outdoor temperature was. Insulting spree, Fleep. Fleep has fixated his rage on Conrad, who will follow Conrad around hurling insults. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was observed corpse. That is a shame. They were insulted by someone. Well, Conrad's a prisoner right now. This has the annoying side effect that I'm not going to want to release them until the insult. You can see how bad being insulted is. Being imprisoned has given them -6 to their mood. Being insulted 10 times has given them -33. I'm not going to want to release them until the insult debuff has worn off, because they will just immediately have a mental break if I do. I think they can have a mental break when they're a prisoner. It's just there's far less harm they can do when they're in prison. Is there a corpse that has been left out in the open? Did we miss one? No. I don't know when they observed a corpse then. Perhaps that was back when back just after we were attacked. Poor cockerels. But that's what they're there for. We have the chickens for food and we don't need the cockerels. They are food. Let's see if we can get this place built. nominally I shouldn't have... Oh, we're out of wood. Okay. Does that mean I'm... Okay, we have enough wood that I'm allowed to tell... That I'm allowed to... Oh my goodness, I've been braided. Thank you, Pope Pontius. I do appreciate it. Oh, hello, Merms. How are you? Hello, Pope Pontius. Thank you for the raid. Oh, thank you, Merms. That's really lovely of you. Merms gave me the tip to say hello. I should introduce myself, shouldn't I? I'm Robert. This is the El Magnifico Games channel. I am a variety streamer. I play lots of different types of games. Different genres. Old games, new games. Currently I'm playing RimWorld, which is a colony simulator game. I'm not very good at it. We've had a lot of disasters. Had to restart a few times, but I do enjoy it. I'm also playing at the moment Nier Automata, which is a very different type of game. That's a Japanese action game. I tend to play... Oh, what have we got here? You are indeed, Merms. RimWorld scares you. I'm not surprised. Hello, Cell Technology. It's lovely to meet you. What was I saying? I play lots of different games. Notionally, I tend to play more cerebral games, puzzle games, adventure games, colony simulator games, things that you tend to play more slowly and makes you think, although not exclusively. Nier Automata's nothing like that. Yeah. Anyway, that's who I am. He killed 3 children in RimWorld so far and is enjoying it immensely. Well, I never enjoyed that aspect of it. To be clear, we were attacked and the game doesn't give you a more humane option in those instances. As I've said on stream before, if this was real life, a healthy adult could easily overpower a child and restrain them in a manner that would keep them safe. RimWorld does not provide that option, unfortunately. But yes, thank you for trying to embarrass me like that, Entor. Oh dear, what have we got going on here? Eclipse? One of the moons of this planet is orbited in front of the sun, and eclipse has begun. So it'll be very dark for the next day or so. They have very long eclipses in this game. Every male colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger. Some distant engine of hatred is stirring. It is projecting a psychic drone onto this site through an orbital amplifier tuned to only affect males. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit worse. The drone level is low. Okay, that's not ideal, but we'll cope. Solar flare. A solar flare has begun. The intense radiation will shut down all electrical devices. It should pass in about a day. Okay. I mean, it's not ideal to get struck by 3 random disasters like that, but we'll be okay. When you kill 1, it is a tragedy. When you kill 10 million, it is a statistic. Slightly disconcerting quote there, Merms. I should probably give a brief summary of what's going on here as well. So, notionally, the story of the game, there are different, when you begin the game, you choose your starting scenario. I chose Crash Landed, which means that we began with 3 colonists. Notionally, they had a spaceship, which ran into some difficulties, and they managed to get into escape pods just in time, and they landed on this planet. They set up this colony, and their hope is to tech up, here's the research tree, tech up to the point where they can build a spaceship, or through some other means, get off this world. There are different ways to complete the game. I'll give one example. There's a quest which we have access to right now, notionally, but oh no, we don't. We don't have the prerequisites. But there is this is one way to finish the game. You have learned of a way to escape this planet. The High Stellarch of the Dominion of Rostral will perform a customary visit with any count of his domain upon request. Invite him, satisfy his royal needs for 12 days, and all of you can ride the shuttle to the Imperial Flotilla. You may then join the Imperial Court or escape to a new life among the stars. Earning the title of Count means completing quests to earn honour with the Dominion of Rostral. It may take years to finally achieve the title of Count. During his visit, you must keep his mood above 25%. This means providing royal prerequisites like a lavish bedroom. Others will take the opportunity to try to kill the High Stellarch and will attack with great intensity. Be prepared to defend. The High Stellarch will bring 4 of his personal guards and place them under your command. You must house these guards, but the High Stellarch will not complain if they are killed or unhappy. You must keep the visitors at L and not send them anywhere else. If you fail this quest or migrate, we'll have another chance at it later. So that's another way we could try and complete the game. So the goal is to reach the point one way or another where we can get off-world. Technically 4 ways of winning now. And the Charles Whiteston one. Yes. Sorry, Charlon Whiteston. That is another one we have. Where is it? Or access to. Wherever it is. There it is. A friendly AI from your past named Charlon Whiteston has sent you a message. He reveals he is a starship hidden on this planet and sends you its world coordinates. The starship is in deep hibernation mode. You'll have to start it up when you arrive, then defend it from raiders trying to steal it until the startup sequence completes. It will be a long, difficult series of battles. If you can get the ship off the ground, Charlon Whiteston will take you off this RimWorld to the stars. Those are the only 3 endings I know of. There's the build the ship, the Charlon Whiteston one, and the inviting the High Stellarch. I fully believe there are other ways to complete the game, but I've not discovered them yet. What else? I've never actually finished the game. Every game I have started has eventually ended in a total party wipe. Oh, speaking of total party wipes, I said earlier that notionally the story here is that we had the 3 colonists crash land. Fun fact, I began this playthrough last stream, after a playthrough that ended in disaster the stream before, and so on. And all 3 of the starting colonists, I failed them and they died. But I discovered that apparently if you keep playing the game after the whole colony dies, the game will offer you new colonists. And so I ended up getting these 6 that way. And so these 6 notionally must have some other sort of backstory. I don't really know how they got here. But the goal's still the same, it's to get off-world. I should probably investigate this quickly. Chick 3 has died blood loss. How did that happen? Fire burned Chick 3, searing his left leg. Oh, okay. I saw there was a Zutst. Zutst is a fault in an electrical conduit has caused a short circuit. All 343 watt days of energy in the connected batteries has been discharged in an electrical explosion. May I just say, 343 watt days is an insane amount of power. Anyway, a fire started over here, and that must have been what killed the poor chick. Tantrum Sheet. Sheet is having a tantrum. He's going to smash things in his room. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was low psychic drone. Sadly, there is absolutely nothing I can do about the low psychic drone. What else is he unhappy about? Awful barracks. Well, I am trying to build them bedrooms. It's just taking a very long time. Observed rotting corpse. See, I'm pretty certain we... That'll be it. I should have someone bury them. Why did that not show up when I did a search for corpse? Maybe you can't do that? Do I have to do a search for dead? Yes, but you get dead animals as well. Okay. So I can make people a lot happier if I actually bury the dead. That would be a good idea. Darkness I can do nothing about. There's that solar flare going on right now, which is knocking out all the power. Rebuffed by Min I can do nothing about. Minor pain. Why are you in pain? Because you have a scar. That may be treatable later in the game. There is like advanced medical technology that you can use to heal scars and other long-term injuries, but right now nothing I can do about that. Disturbed sleep, nothing I can do. Ate without a table. See, they have this absolutely massive table here with chairs, and yet they choose to eat without a table, and then they get upset by it. And this is something that, despite all the hours I've put into the game, I've never managed to solve. I don't know why they do it. Merms, please behave. I need to go handle some moving house stuff. Have a great stream. Oh, unfortunately you've probably left, but thank you very much for the raid, and I hope your house moving stuff goes well. Yeah, that's a new 1.5 feature, though you could wait in previous versions for a random joiner. Oh, I see. So if you just did nothing, so if you waited. Sorry, I should clarify. People will randomly join your colony sometimes, although it is extremely rare. So you're suggesting that if you just like kept the game world progressing, if you literally just like left for an hour and came back, someone might have joined or something like that. Actually, I suppose you couldn't leave because you'd need to take care of them as soon as they joined. They have a rather low range for looking for a table to eat at. Oh. Okay. Well, their food is over here in the freezer and kitchen area. Sorry, I'm just watching sheep mess up the place. Please don't break the cooler. We could do without wasting the components. Okay. Well, I imagine everyone else's sleep has been disturbed. Not massively. Okay, apparently you can run around the room smashing things and everyone just sleeps through it. What was I thinking? Yeah, so I suppose just build a table in here would probably do it. It'd have to be a small table though. They hold some meals in inventory. Oh. Is there anything I can actually do about that then? If they're just going to walk around with... if they're going to walk around with meals in their inventory, presumably there's nothing I can really do to make sure that they always have a table nearby, because inevitably they will sometimes be a long way from a table. Or am I supposed to just absolutely... cover the base in tables and chairs? Min tried to convert Mao into her ideologian. Mao was convinced and changed her ideologian. Min has successfully turned Mao away from blood ethics and towards mankindism. Excellent! Right, so the next job then is to try to have them recruited. What am I looking for? Mankindism. Good. They have been converted. Can confirm. How's Conrad doing? Why are you malnourished? No one's been feeding you. They should have been. That's a bit weird. And I'll release you. So Conrad has a bit of a strange story. So, I received this quest telling me that there was some refugees whose house had been burnt down, their home. Their home had been built down Their home had been burnt down in a sudden, unexpected flash storm, and they were passing through and they asked, can we stay at L, that is our base, can we stay at L for 17 days? We'll do work for you, and then we'll leave. And I said, okay, and I built these beds for them. Conrad turned up with 2 children. So, so they turn up, everything's going okay, it would seem. Conrad goes to his room over here, and because he's depressive, among other things, he immediately has a mental break and he starts smashing up the room. He destroys the cooler, which we can't rebuild without spending components, which are rare resources. So I'm annoyed about that, so I have someone arrest him, so we'll stop smashing things up. The moment I arrest him, the 2 children he was with, who are actually in a different part of the base, both go berserk. They start attacking everyone. Unfortunately, they perish. I wish the game gave me another option. I wish there was a way I could have restrained them, but that wasn't to be. Conrad is thrown in prison. If you can believe it, he's actually happy about this turn of events. Carlotta was one of the children. My rival Carlotta died. Serves them right. At least there's some justice in this world. And then I release him, thinking that that will just send him on his way, because usually when you release prisoners, the colonists will take them just outside the bounds of the base, and then they can wander off. But he just immediately joined the colony permanently. Because he had only been a temporary colonist. There was like a 17-day timer on him. He just became a permanent colonist. Anyway, I wasn't convinced I was going to be able to keep him happy with his depressive trait. So and part of the reason he was so happy, not the only, part of it was the depressive trait. The other one was that he had an ideologian which had a load of requirements which we weren't fulfilling and I wasn't likely to fulfill. Things like he was unhappy the colony had no slaves. Things like he was unhappy he hadn't eaten human flesh in the last so often, and so on. So ultimately, I decided the best course of action would be to try and convert him to our ideologian, because that would help make him a little happier. And then I'll try and release him again. And if he leaves, fine, he leaves then. Because to be honest, his stats aren't that great. The only thing he really has going for him, we already have someone that's very social, so that's redundant. We already have people that are good enough with animals. We don't do a lot of animal handling, so that's not a problem. Or rather, that's not much of an asset, I should say. The only thing he's really bringing to the table is a high shooting skill, which is nice, but the problem is, while you definitely need colonists that can defend the base, you really want them to be working, actually doing useful things on an ongoing basis. As in, like, every day he should be doing something that should be helping the colony, like growing food, or making statues that we can sell, or sculptures, I should say, or cooking, or researching. And he just doesn't have any of those skills. He doesn't have anything that's... Yeah, Conrad is pretty bad with those traits. There's nothing he's going to be difficult to keep happy, and he's not bringing much to the table. So that's why my final decision was, I'll imprison him a second time. I'll convert him to our ideologian. It's quicker if they're imprisoned. Then I'll release him again. If he decides to remain with us, fine, I'll try to find a place for him in the colony. If he decides to just be on his way, then I'll accept that too. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, he has decided to stay with us. And because he doesn't have all those debuffs caused by having a incompatible ideologian, He does seem to be, broadly speaking, happy despite being depressive. So that's more or less worked out, I would suggest. As for over here, Mawin was a bandit that attacked us. And I noticed she's a night owl that's got a lot of passion for intellectual. Although she does have the disadvantage that she's got bloodlust, so she's likely to attack people. So my idea there was, I'll set her up with her own little private room over here with a research bench. And she can just be a nighttime researcher. And hopefully she won't be getting into too many fights if she's not given much of an opportunity to socialise with other people. Dromedaries join. A group of dromedaries, abandoned or lost, have wandered into the area. They seem accustomed to human contact and are joining the colony. We have a pair of camels. Don't ask me why. It's just one of those things. Do we have any more cockerels? We do. Which is a shame for those cockerels, because we don't need cockerels. We just need hens and a rooster. I guess I'm going to stick the dromedaries in here, because I don't really have anywhere else for dromedaries. I think the dromedaries are useful for trade, actually, if I remember correctly. I think you can use them to carry things if you're traveling the world. So here's our base L here, and these are other settlements. Oh, that's not a settlement. That's a farming site and a work site. This is a settlement. They're neutral with us. This is a settlement that is very hostile, and so on and so forth. If we were to travel over the world to trade with someone, then I think we could use the dromedaries to carry stuff. How do I change their names? I always forget this. There it is. So seems like an appropriate way to thank him for the raid. What should we name the other dromedary? What would be a good name for a dromedary? Horseshoe crab. Alright. It's an odd name, but so be it. Horseshoe crab. Reminds me of the sort of names racehorses end up with. Because of course you can't, as I understand it, you can't have two... Oh, were you injured in the fire? Yeah. But why is Hen 5 collapsed from exhaustion? Oh, they were also hurt in the fire. Understandable. Yeah, because as I understand it, you can't have two racehorses registered with the same name. So, so they end up getting some very strange names. I think I need to change their priorities a little right now. Some of the things that need to get done aren't getting done. Let me see. The most important thing right now is I want to see some construction done. So I'll turn that up temporarily. What's the other thing I want done? Plant cut. Because I want to gather some wood. We don't have enough wood right now. So I'll temporarily turn those two up and hopefully they'll get done. Oh yeah, almost immediately someone starts constructing. Which is good. That's what we want. Hopefully I've allowed enough space here for someone to have a room. I think I have, just barely. In fact, no point building a new bed. You may as well have one of these old beds. Can we repair them? I assume you can repair a bed. Yes. Excellent. Reinstall over here. Excellent. Oh, I hope I've left enough room for a simple research bench. Just. We're going to need a chair for that. Oh, have I left enough room for everything? We're going to need a cooler. Can they get round the back? They can't get round back here. Okay, that's not the end of the world, but worth bearing in mind. Strictly speaking, I don't see there being any reason we couldn't have a cooler there, though. Because they'd still be able to get to it, wouldn't they? In fact, it might reduce the likely... If I put... where are they going to be able to reach? Let's put it there. They should be able to reach that. That room wasn't intended for you, Conrad, but still. In fact, let's just assign you over here for now. What was I thinking? We're also going to need a heater. And light. And that should be everything, I think. Yes, I believe that's everything. Quite a compact room. There's the dromedaries in their element with all the chickens. Where are all those statues, actually? Sandstone small sculpture, good. Author, Min Young Min Kim. Min's on an insulting spree. She'll follow Levi around hurling insult. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was awful barracks. Well, if we could get this area finished, if people would actually finish smoothing all the stone, then we could move people in there and people wouldn't be upset by the awful barracks. Let's put a statue over there. Right, once all that is actually built, we should have a good room for Mawin to move into. How's the conversion going? Where do I check that? Prisoner, probably? Yeah, their resistance is going down quite quickly. Oh, you know what I forgot? Power! I forgot to actually build some power conduits up here. Oh my goodness. Min and Levi got into a fight. That's understandable though with the insulting spree. How upset is Levi after the insulting? Pretty upset. There's a good chance they'll have a mental break before the 1.9 days when the insults have expired. Not a lot I can do about it. Rhinoceros self-tamed. A rhinoceros has become tame. It is now designated Rhinoceros 1. Okay. I don't know why, but I guess they'll be good for base defense. Can I train them? Actually, I should probably mark the dromedaries for training as well, shouldn't I? Major break risk, Levi. Yeah, well, we know why that is. Oh, the dromedaries are as trained as they can be. I wasn't expecting to gain a rhinoceros, but I have to admit I am excited by the defense possibilities. We should give them a name. You could build a vent into the prisoner storeroom too. That's a decent... I could, but wouldn't that just even out the temperature between the two? What would be the... Given that I've already built these two coolers, what would be the advantage? You're right that... In fact, you probably posted that message before I built the cooler, and yes, you're right, that would have been a better idea, now I think about it. Oh, that's true, they don't have a heater in here. To be honest, I probably won't bother. If it gets to the point where they are actually freezing, I'll probably just build a heater in here anyway. Heaters aren't expensive like coolers, if I recall correctly. What does a heater cost? Oh, it does cost one component. Still, that's versus 3 for a cooler. Yeah. Yeah, in retrospect, I probably would have used the vent, but... Or I should have used the vent, but... But what I have will do for now. Did that actually register? Yes, they know they're supposed to build... Oh yeah, that's all worked. Levi's in a daze. Oh, okay, that's okay. Of all the possible psychotic breaks, a daze is one of the best, because they don't end up damaging anything. Oh good, they're actually preparing the bedrooms. Slowly. That is good news. Is there anybody free that could finish building? Ah, we're missing wood. Okay. I should order some more wood cut then. Chop wood. Yeah, that'll do. I'm just thinking, Malwyn's nearly been converted and I want her bedroom ready as soon as I can. We'll have to see how it goes, but I think having someone that's just dedicated to doing research all night could be a real boon to the colony. Excellent. How long before they get converted? Not converted, the other one. Recruited. Not long. Probably tomorrow. Oh, I was going to name that rhinoceros, wasn't I? Pinocchio. Is that how you spell Pinocchio? Two C's. Pinocchio. Putting some statues in the barracks would probably help a bit. That is a really good idea. Actually, how far did they get on the orders? Oh, it's just the grand statue left. Raid Tox Blighters. That's less than ideal. Quality good. Quality excellent. Good. Oh, you can see how much beauty they have, actually. That's the most beautiful yet. Now, can I install a large statue in a bedroom? I can. So the stuff it was saying before about room requirements, 25 towels, no beds allowed, no work facilities allowed. That doesn't seem to be a requirement for installing the statue. I don't know what it is a requirement of, but it's not a limitation on where you can install it. But yes, that's a very, very good idea. Put some statues up there. How will that change the room statistics? That will... the beauty of both those statues is 165. I'm not convinced that minus 4.95 is on the same scale as 165. Because that would suggest this would go into the... what would it be? It'd end up being around... at 325, which I think is unlikely. I suspect beauty works... I suspect however the beauty system works, there's probably a difference between a statue being 165 and the beauty of a room being just add it all up. Because if minus 4.95 is hideous, then what would be positive 325? But still, it should help. I don't know how much it will contribute, but it should help. Bit of a shame that it's very dirty, but hopefully they'll clean up soon. I do have cleaning on a very high priority. Otherwise they just don't do it. Help with the wealth too. That's a very good point. Winton. Tell me about yourself, Winton. You have a steel mace. You have a steel mace. Good, they're melee. No good at melee. Very good at melee. That's a little concerning. I don't think either of them have skills I'm particularly interested in. I don't know. Winton wouldn't be a terrible addition, but I'm not that bothered. Burning passion for my work. I love my work. I could do this all day, every day. He's a pit brawler. But he began life as a musical child. As a child, Winton had a talent for playing musical instruments and singing. She was given expert training and loved to perform in recitals and concerts, though the lavish praise she received made her a little self-obsessed. Winton was 9 years old when she got in her first fight. She won, but more important was the enjoyment of her audience. Pit fighting turned out to be a lucrative career for those who could survive it. It was even mostly legal. Why do I get the feeling that there was some sort of pivotal event in her life between those two developmental stages? Okay. Are they attacking immediately? They are attacking immediately. Okay, everyone, same plan as before. You're all drafted. I want you all over here. And the moment they round that corner, I want you on them. Get them. Conrad's down. That could be going better. Right, how are people doing? Penelope is largely okay. Levi is largely okay. His nose was shattered before. Sheet is largely okay. Conrad's largely okay. Huh. I guess it's concussive injuries. It's not causing much bleeding. That makes sense. Okay, everyone, you're undrafted. Would someone mind helping Conrad? It seems slightly harsh to just leave him crawling off over the ground. Oh, there was another one. Ah. I didn't see them arrive. There's 2 more. Oh dear. Huh. Steel axe, steel knife. Well, I've mucked this up a bit, haven't I? Okay. Oops, nope, didn't mean to say that. Undraft. Good. I need to check how injured everyone is again. You're fine, you're fine. You need medical attention. No immediate danger. Okay, Penelope, you're drafted. Could you go help... Was it Sheet? Yes, Sheet. Sheet needs tending right now. And could someone else go and help poor Conrad? Conrad is a wimp. He folds pretty much from any pain. Oh, is he literally a wimp? Oh, he is, isn't he? He is literally a wimp. Wimp, staggeringly ugly and depressive. Do I want to recruit you? You've got good shooting, good melee, okay construction. You're really good with plants. Ooh. You're psychically sensitive and kind, yet you're incapable of caring. Vat-grown soldier. Gast wasn't made as a person, but as an instrument of destruction. Grown in a bioweapons facility and taught combat during her accelerated growth, Gast still has a proclivity for combat of all kinds and an aversion to human contact. Shooting +4, melee +4. Medieval farm oath. Tiling, hoeing, guiding ox carts, pushing wheelbarrows, digging ditches, planting seeds, predicting the harvest. Medieval level farmers aren't educated in the usual sense, but they know a lot about growing plants without technology. That said, such a life can leave one incapable of participating in technology-driven activities. Mining +3, plants +8. I've got to say, that actually sounds pretty... I know there's a lot of things they can't do, but overall that they seem like a very useful contributor, a potential contributor to the colony. The plants 14 is amazing. Planting and cooking is what keeps the colony alive. Having someone that has double passion for planting and a skill of 14, wonderful. That will help out immensely. Mining 6 doesn't hurt, although they don't have a passion for it. But on top of being amazing with planting, they can also shoot and use melee. What does Kind do? Gasp is an exceptionally agreeable and giving person. She rarely insults others and will sometimes offer kind words to brighten the mood of those around her. She also never judges people by their appearance. Her agreeableness also makes her more likely to conform to prevailing opinions. I think that is an easy yes. Any reason you aren't giving folks some knives and maces laying around the place? You'll need to start grow psychote to keep them though. They're a waster. Oh. Wasters are aggressive, immune to toxic pollution, almost impervious to disease, and can ingest as much psychic and wake-up drugs as they wish with no ill effects. Their toxin-adapted metabolism means they must consume some form of psychic, usually flake or yayo. But they are amazing at planting. I feel like if I recruited them and then put down a little patch for growing psychic, the amount of labour they would offer would greatly outweigh the additional labour it would cost us. But a very good catch there. I didn't notice that. Yes, I should have someone come over here and capture them. Wasn't a point against them. That's fair enough. But yes, thank you for pointing that out. I hadn't noticed. To be honest, those waster traits do sound pretty useful as well. Yes, could you tend to them, please? Oh, you don't have medicine? Could you pick up some medicine? Also, you're right, I should start giving people melee weapons. The reason I hadn't been doing that up till now is until very recently, when we were attacked, I would only send out the people that are actually good at combat. It's a very recent development that I've been employing this strategy of having everyone wait round the corner and then jump on them. But yes, you're right. Now that that's what I've been doing, I really should make sure everyone has some sort of weapon. Perhaps give them weapons in order of, oh dear. Perhaps give them weapons in order of, how good or bad their melee is. A group of Yutakin from the roar of Baki Yuta have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while, then attack. Prepare a defense or attack them preemptively. Oh my goodness. They have an auto pistol, they have a pump shotgun, they have a steel knife, they have a steel knife. Yep, this is bad. This is really bad. I don't suppose there's a really fast way I can just tell them to grab a weapon, is there? I assume the answer is no. I assume I have to manually make them all pick up a weapon. Alright, is there a quick way I can search for weapons? No, I just have to like search knife, club and so on. Yeah. Okay. So who doesn't have a weapon? You have a revolver. Min doesn't have any sort of weapon. Okay, well, I'll just have you grab whatever's there. Penelope. You're still tending, so I'll let you finish that off. Hermine, you don't have a weapon. You can have a wooden club. Levi. No weapons? There should be at least one more. Shuttle arrived. The shuttle's arrived to collect John. Be sure to have these people on the shuttle before it leaves in 3 days. I'll do my best. Let me turn off those room statistics. That's odd. Oh, you've psychically broken. That's why I can't have you equip anything. That makes sense. And Conrad isn't in a very good condition to fight anyway. Let's have that auto-loaded. Doesn't the crash landed scenario start with a bolt action? What happened to that? See, I was wondering that. I thought we began with a rifle. So, I know I lost all my colonists last stream, but I really can't remember what happened to the rifle. I don't think it's physically possible for me to have buried the rifle with anyone, because I'm pretty sure they would have dropped it. I'm pretty sure items in the hands of colonists gets dropped when they go down. So I have literally no idea where it went. It would just be called rifle, wouldn't it? I'm not going mad. Must have degraded away on the ground. That's possible, yeah. Oh. Well, a steel axe wouldn't be a bad idea, would it? Somehow I get the feeling Levi isn't going to recover in time. Conrad might. Where are those Yutakin? There they are. I just realised they look a bit like Wookiees, don't they? Or at least they have decent weapons to contribute to the colony if we can overcome them. Did we manage to train that rhinoceros to attack yet? I'm guessing the answer's no, but yeah, we certainly have not. Whatever happened to the dryad? 2.2 days before we get our first Chlora dryad. So yeah, it looks like the best we can do is just get everyone into position and hope for the best. Everyone that's able to, over here please. Oh, Penelope doesn't have a weapon. Grab that axe. This is gonna go badly, isn't it? Oh, they're trying to leave. What weapon do you have? An auto pistol. So the two that actually have the firearms are trying to leave. Alright, I'll let that one go, but I... Wait, do you still have the... Yeah, you have the pump shotgun. I want that pump shotgun. Right, how's everybody's health? You need medical attention. You don't. You do. Don't need it. So it's Min and Hermine that are in the worst shape. Okay, Penelope, you're drafted. Who's worse off out of Min and Hermine? I think it's Hermine. Right, where's Hermine? There. Could you tend to Hermine, please? Wait, you don't have medicine on you? Alright. Let's have you two wait up here then. And we'll have Penelope grab some medicine. You chose some terrible knives and clubs. At least you get some guns from this. I get one gun, because I let the other one... one of them got away. We're going to need some more graves, aren't we? Right, Hermine. Tend. They weren't worth killing. They did have an auto pistol though, which would have been handy. Right, you're okay. Right, I think we've recovered from that little disaster. Oh, look at all the people that are nearly going to break. Incidentally, I really do like the new UI they came out with this version of RimWorld. The fact that they now highlight the pawns' portraits with a colour to show you how unhappy they are or not. That's really useful. You could craft some bows if you want some ranged on a budget. That's true. Whether that's worth it or not really depends how much I expect to get attacked in the meantime. I'm hoping that I'll be able to get to where is it? Precision rifling before then. And then just give everyone assault rifles. That's the hope. I say give everyone. I suppose some of them are probably going to be so bad at shooting that they would be better off with melee weapons. Jane Corneef, Prime Steersman of Whitney Union, is requesting a favour. A friend, Christian Morris, is interested in learning about other cultures and she wants you to host him at L for 20 days. Christian will not do any work. Christian appreciates quality accommodation. You will gain goodwill with Whitney Union if you keep his average mood above 50%. That is not happening. They're offering me a Silent Neuroformer. Aren't they outlawed by the feudal system? I don't think I'm supposed to be able to get a hold of those except via advancing advancing through the ranks of the titles within the feudal system. Tate Bayashi joins. Plank Cutter, Baseliner, a naturally evolved human with no major significant genetic modifications. Oh, that's useful. We can get more information about them. They're not bad. They're not brilliant, they're not bad. I probably won't do that quest right now. Shooter's broken inside and become obsessed with corpses. He is going to find a corpse and present it for all to see. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was ravenously hungry. Oh dear. The Empire doesn't care about outside psychers anymore. It doesn't? Prison break. Prisoners have staged a breakout. They've somehow defeated the door locks and are making their way out. They may seek weapons, fight, or try to escape. These prisoners are involved. Mowen and Gasp. Okay. Anyone that's not psychically broken or in desperate need of medical rest. Can we arrest them, or is this going to end in a fight? This is going to end in a fight, isn't it? Yep. Not much I can do about it, apparently. Please don't kill them. Can I stop them from killing them? Well, for a start, who's got the gun? You can stop shooting. Oh no. After all that. So much for our nighttime researcher. What a disaster. I take it no one needs immediate medical attention. Yes, they do. Okay, who is it that needs the immediate medical attention? It's Min. So was that changed in an update that the Empire doesn't care about? About outside psychers anymore? It was changed in a hotfix shortly after Royalty was released. Okay. But they didn't remove the flavor text then that explicitly says that they do care. Someone needs to feed Conrad. Oh, I had John loaded onto the shuttle, but I forgot to tell the shuttle it could leave. Min received the title of Freeholder from the Dominion of Rostraw. Because Min is jealous, she will demand that this title's privileges be fully respected. She may refuse to do certain work types, eat low-class food, and will issue decrees. The title of Freeholder cannot be inherited. If she dies, no one will inherit this title. Min's Yeoman Ceremony. Dominion of Rostraw is ready to grant Min the title of Yeoman and the power of a level 1 Psylink in a bestowing ceremony. The bestower will arrive by shuttle and perform the ceremony. The bestower will only give a title if any throne room requirements are satisfied, for which there are none for Yeoman. There's a chance of gaining extra honour depending on how many viewers attend the ceremony. Additionally, every viewer gains a mood bonus. You can betray the bestower to steal Psylink neuroformers, but this will make Dominion of Rostraw your enemy. If you miss or fail this ceremony, there will be another opportunity later. If the bestower or guards are harmed for any reason, there will be diplomatic consequences. And quest completed. You've successfully completed guarding John. Oh, there's a body there. Could someone who's not too injured quickly rebury them, please? Otherwise everyone's going to get really upset. Penelope's not doing too well, is she? Ravenously hungry. What are you doing right now? You're tending to Conrad. That's very admirable. Get yourself some food. Tantrum, Penelope. Okay. Fleeb, what's wrong, Fleeb? Observed corpse, awful barracks, rebuffed by Hermine. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. How awful is this barracks now we've got the statues in here? Still pretty awful. To be fair, if they cleaned it up, it might not be so bad. Do we have any other really nice statues? No. Oh, ish. Starvation, Penelope. Well, if you just eat a meal instead of wrecking the place, you wouldn't be starving. Is the floor burnt, or is that a bridge in the barracks? I believe the floor is burnt. Could that be contributing to the room being considered ugly? Temporarily, let's have them clean the place. Hermine, what's wrong? Malnourished. Well, you're eating a meal right now. Conrad. Serious pain, dum-de-dum-de-dum. Not a lot I can do. Cows join. A group of cows, abandoned or lost, have wandered into the area. They seem accustomed to human contact and are joining the colony. Wonderful. So this tiny little pen is about to have cows added to it. Well, at least we'll have a ready supply of milk. A ritual opportunity is coming soon for the following rituals. Machine Advent on the 11th of Jugas. Opportunity expires, dum-de-dum-de-dum. Okay. I guess I may as well partake. Oh, what a good tortoise. Sheet is currently an extreme break risk. If you're ravenously hungry, eat a meal now. I can't do anything about the pain currently. Oh, that reminds me, I was going to set up an area to grow psychic, wasn't I? But I never got round to it. Zones, growing zone. Let me check the fertility again. Yeah, that'll do. That should be excessive. And we want psychoid plant. Every year on the 11th of Jugas, Mankindest can have a special celebration. To begin the ritual, select one of the following and click Begin Machine Advent command. Light Ball Ritual Spot. Well, I won't do it in the middle of the night. I'm going to want to move that ritual spot, aren't I? I can't, can I? I have to create a new one. Where are ritual spots? Are they under miscellaneous? Idealigion? Yes. Perhaps we'll move our ritual spot over here. Rather than having it by all the graves. Come on now, in the middle of the night is the best time for a machine advent. Oh, Conrad's on an insulting spree. Well, I don't mind that. I don't mind that kind of insulting spree. Oh no. Too late. Begin machine advent. Conrad can just stay out of it if he's on this insulting spree. Hopefully this will minimise the amount of harm he does with his insults. Oh my goodness. That didn't work. And there's no one available to help him. I'm fairly certain until the latest RimWorld update they didn't crawl. I don't remember ever seeing a colonist crawl before that. And they look so... You feel so sorry for them. The crawling animation makes them look so pathetic. Pathetic in the sense of one having sympathy for them. Not in the sense of being embarrassingly incapable. But yeah, you might need to rebuild the floor. The burnt floor is pretty bad for decor. Okay, I can do that. I don't know if we have the wood right now, but I can do that. Yeah, it did get burnt in there, didn't it? And I'll need to order them to cut some more wood, won't I? Chop wood. Alright, how's everyone doing? Oh, do they not get a mood boost from the ritual? I just assumed they would, but apparently not. I wonder what the point of the rituals is then, if it's not to increase their mood. Why is there an elephant in our base? I do not know. There just is. There we go, now it's impressive. And they didn't even get very far. That's the wrong one, isn't it? There we go. It was just a terrible ritual. Better quality ones do give some mood. To be fair, I suppose the ritual can't have been all that brilliant if just after it started, another colonist that had been on an insulting spree ran in and started punching someone. Oh, you're right. The machine advent was terrible. Awkward conversation, bad jokes, atrocious dancing, and dull music. Everyone participating in the ritual gains -3 mood for 6 days. Machine advent total quality is 41%, determined by these factors: 7 out of 10 participant count, plus 26% quality. Low expectations, 15%. Oh well. I'm still annoyed that we didn't get that. That we lost to the prisoner that was going to be a dedicated nighttime researcher. I feel like that would have really, really, really helped the amount of research we actually got done. Thinking about it, is there one of our current researchers that we could put permanently on the task, who isn't needed for anything else? They're needed. Oh, their grow's not very good. I'll take them off of grow. We'll try this as an experiment. Oh, we do need them to be a warden. That's still not quite the same as having someone that can do research all night, but it should help. Hey, we have our first Chlora Dryad. Where is it? Oh, there it is. What should we name them? Felix, perhaps? It was outside in the night during rain. Was it during the night? Oh, that's on me then. I thought I did it in the day. Yeah, may as well go with Felix. Oh, what's the situation with gas? They need to be converted. It was pretty difficult to see if it was day due to the rain. Fair enough. That makes sense. I'm not sure why so many of them are active at night all of a sudden. Oh, they did a good job of reducing their certainty, didn't they? Oh, this individual's... Is it kind that makes them more susceptible to conversion? It's something like that. Yes. Her agreeableness also makes her more likely to conform to prevailing opinions. So this might actually do it. Inspired Taming Vikinger. Thanks to high mood, Vikinger has experienced an inspiration. He will successfully tame the next animal regardless of difficulty. Well, I know who we're taming. I mean, it would be rude not to. Oh, can't because your skill's too low. No. Mankindism. Excellent. What was I thinking? Prisoner. Recruit. Did I forget to let cows in here? No, cows are allowed in here. Strange. Oh, look at all those little chicks. Oh, why do they have no food? Actually, we have loads of food in storage. Let's say try and maintain your level at 250 for now. Oh, this has been built. The floor doesn't look right. No floor there, probably? That's odd. That doesn't look correct, but I don't know why. Anyway. Let's reinstall this shelf over here. And we'll build some copies. Did that maintain its existing storage? Yes, I think it has. Good. And presumably I can link unbuilt storage units. Oh no. That hasn't done what I wanted it to do, has it? Copy settings. Paste settings. Link. Has that worked? Good. That's quite a lot of meals. Well, you never know when there's going to be another starvation event. Now, isn't there a way I can make a small shelf as well? Yes, but it won't let me make them out of wood, because I don't have the wood currently. I'll wait till I have the wood then. Can I repeat the same as before? Paste settings, link. Good. I definitely have too many chicks. The next time I... Oh my goodness. Yeah, this pen's getting a bit full, isn't it? Next time I get to sell some chicks, I probably should do so. Let's make sure plant cut is reasonably high on their... The plant cut is high on their things to do. I wonder why they're not going out there and doing it then. It takes so long to smooth stone. Oh well, they are making progress on the bedrooms at least. Wait, has the elephant been trained? Yes. The elephant has joined the colony. What should we name them? Vikinger started a social fight with Conrad. How did this happen? Conrad compared Vikinger to a crow. This drove Vikinger into a rage and he began a fight. R.I.P. knife worth like 7 steel. Oh, do I have knives out in the open? I do. Is my storage full? The storage back here isn't. Do I not allow weapons? I do allow weapons. Does this allow weapons and it shouldn't do? No. So why are the weapons being left there? I don't know. I really don't know. Incidentally, what is Fleeb doing? Cleaning dirt. Fair enough. Because Fleeb should be doing a lot of research, but isn't. Colonist needs rescue. Conrad. Oh my goodness, he's leaving a trail of blood. And Fleeb's just cleaning it behind him instead of helping him. Looking at your work priorities, they do pretty much anything else other than hauling first. Haul is 2. So hauling, cleaning and basic I always like to have on 2. To make sure they actually get done. Otherwise, they just won't do them. That shouldn't be on 2. Cooking probably shouldn't be on 2. It's kind of borderline. You shouldn't be doing cooking. Because cooking's so essential. Then again, we have plenty of food right now, so I can afford to put that down. I think I raised construct to 2 just so they actually get this area done. Again, growing comes into the same category as cooking. It's just so important. I'm gonna leave plant cut on 2 because I want these trees cut. But yeah, hauling is up there. I wonder if it's worth trying to increase the connection strength. Probably not. Things on the left are prioritized first if they have an equal number. I did not know that. Oh. Huh. That makes things more difficult. I assumed that it would be random. That they'd use... well, either a random algorithm or round robin or something like that. If that's the case, I will put mine down for now. And construct. And just hope they actually do it. That explains so much. Died of malnutrition. Why? Probably because they weren't bringing the food over there, I would guess. Oh dear. Well, thank you very much, Cell. That it seems like that advice. You gave me that advice at just the right moment. It says that cryptically with the less than higher priority at the top. Oh yes, I see what you mean. Alright, let's have a look at... who was our researcher going to be? Phlebe? I think I decided Phlebe should be doing lots of research, in which case I'll take her off cleaning. I'll leave her on... should I leave her on wardening? She is good at it, but there are others that could do it. I'll take her off wardening for now. Right, so if there's a fire, fight it. That's correct. There shouldn't be a fire very often, though. If you need medical treatment, seek it. If you need bed rest, seek it. Other than that, you should be researching. Let's see what she actually does. Oh, she's researching over here. That's alright, the research is actually getting done now. How is recruiting them coming along? Could be better, but not too bad. don't like the fact there's no one over there smoothing the stone now, though. Right, who would be smoothing it? It's a construction skill, isn't it? So Hermine and everyone to the right. You are butchering, that's fair enough. You're hauling wood, fair enough. Cleaning dirt. I mean, I'd rather you stayed on... Okay, I guess that is important. You're resting. Alright. Hauling. I don't think those chicks are really working. You have like two people constantly going back and forth feeding the animals. Yeah. Yeah. You're not wrong. What a pity. Poor things. Inspired creativity, Min. Thanks to high mood, Min has experienced an inspiration. The next item, art or furniture she creates, will be two quality levels higher than it would otherwise be. This even allows the creation of legendary items. The inspiration will end after 8 days, so when the creation is completed. Oh, I should have set that up for do forever, shouldn't I? Or do we want large ones? Maybe large ones would make more sense. A caravan from the League of Garar is approaching. They are a shaman merchant. They will hang around the colony for some time before leaving. You can attack them, but this will anger their faction. Any opinions on smashing that giant blinking robot corpse on the right apart? I wouldn't want to smash it because I seem to remember being told that they can explode, but I could send someone over there with a gun. Speaking of which, we got that pump action shotgun recently, didn't we? And I haven't given it to anyone. Who's a decent shot? Conrad's the best, but Conrad's unstable. I'll probably give it to Levi. That flame bow, incidentally, is just a disaster waiting to happen. Oh, and of course, there's boomalopes around here. Do they want to trade? They do want to trade. Min is by far the best at social, so we probably should send her over here. Oh, you can have the remaining chicks then. And you may as well have the remaining cockerel. Right, anything else? You don't have any advanced components. We have loads of herbal medicine, we don't need any. You can have our drugs though, we don't need them. And you can have some statues. Goodness me, they're valuable. I think that'll do. I don't think they have anything we're particularly interested in. I could get some gold, I guess. Do we need gold for anything? I'm not sure we do. I suppose if we wanted to stock up on gold for some really some items that provide a lot of wealth later on, but then we could just buy that later on, in theory. Yeah, I think we're happy with that. Right, where were we? Levi. Carefully. Oh, you need to be slightly closer. I don't want you... Stay away, Boomerlope. In fact, I'll send you up the other way. There's less chance of accidents that way. Now, if it does explode, we should be fine. Passing near the remains of an ancient Exostrider mechanoid, Levi noticed an intact transponder inside. If you could get the transponder, you could read valuable information from it. The massive mech is smashed and fused into a solid piece. You must destroy it to retrieve the transponder. Be careful, the incendiary weapon cells look unstable and will likely detonate after you do some damage. I suppose the worst possible result here is if that goes up and then angers the rest of the Boomerlopes. Hopefully that won't happen. How many components do we have right now? Where are components? Oh, do we have none? That's a problem. We'll have to do something about that. You can stop now. Available, mechanoid transponder. A mechanoid transponder has been left behind after an explosion. It can be decrypted at a research bench. Select a colonist and right click to decrypt it. Well, see, the problem there is that it's on fire. Is it going to lose health? No. I'm a little worried about how far this fire is going to spread, though. Do you know what? On second thoughts, I might actually sell them some of our hens as well. I don't think we need that many hens. How many hens do we have? You can have the 6 unnamed ones. Was there a... Oh, that's one we sold to you. Do I want to give them 6? Hang on, let me check the numbers we actually have. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll give them 9. That should leave us, I think, 3 hens left, which you'd have thought would be plenty. I guess I will have to take some gold off them, because they don't have enough money. There we go, that's a more manageable number of animals, isn't it? Who's our main researcher? It's Fleeb. Can you decrypt the... Where's it gone? It ended up here somehow. Okie doke. Could you decrypt it, please? I assume it's a research skill. Party! Vikinger is throwing a party! Everyone who goes will gain recreation and social energy and a lasting positive mood boost. You've decrypted an ancient transponder revealing the location of a mechanoid ship in orbit. The ship is badly damaged, but you can signal it to land nearby. The ship contains the remains of a long-dead mechanator. Mechanators can create and control mechanoids for work and combat. By extracting the deceased mechanator's mech link, you can turn one of your own colonists into a mechanator. Beware, the ship also contains hostile mechanoids. The mechanoid group is composed of one scyther. One scyther? I was just about to say, without proper weaponry... should be fine, there's Rain. The party, you mean. I was just about to say that I'm not confident we'll be able to take mechanoids. We'll be able to handle mechanoids right now, given that no one has proper weaponry, but if it's just one scyther, there is a chance we'd be able to do it. I've never had a mechanator before. It's an interesting prospect. I was going to name this elephant, wasn't I? But I got distracted. I should also train the elephant to help defend. Among other things. Oh, what should their name be? Phineas? I'm not sure if that is how you spell Phineas. I'm about to check. Not exactly an insurmountable threat. That is nothing like how you spell Phineas. Yeah, we'll go with that. Why not? Is it worth taking that quest? Probably. Do we want to do it now? I can't think of a compelling reason not to. Incidentally, can we train that bull to defend the base? No. That's fair enough. Did that rhino get trained? Not yet. Is animal handling just too low on the list of priorities. It shouldn't be. There's not a lot of things I'd rather do. Alright, shall we accept the quest and see how we get on? Some spike traps would help. That's a good idea. How much wood do we have? Not a lot. I seem to remember spike traps use wood. So let's chop a few trees down. And put a few spike traps down. Where would they be? Security, probably. Something like that, perhaps? I imagine it would be hard to approach the base without knowing they were there and not hit some of them. Oh, isn't it lovely when you give them an give them new instructions and they immediately start doing it? If only they were like that with actually smoothing the stone over here. Maybe I need to have at least one person set up with higher construction orders. 9, 7, 5, 8, 4. Now, are you doing anything else that's like super important? You're doing cooking. You're not particularly. Legendary work. Min has created a granite large sculpture, legendary. On this sculpture is an illustration of Min Young Min Kim working on a small sculpture with a satisfied expression on her face. Seems quite recursive. Min lifts the small sculpture seemingly without effort. An imp lies to the right of the main scene. The image refers to Min completing work on a small sculpture on the 11th of April, 5501. News of this valuable artifact will spread across the world. Ah, is that a good thing? Is that what we want? Blimey, beauty 800. I wonder if that's the max. Oh, clearly not, 'cause that's 880. This is a large legendary sculpture depicting a small worse sculpture. Fantastic. Thanks to high mood, Fleeb has experienced an inspiration. He will work fast over the next 8 days. That's wonderful, because they're our researcher. That just means more research. Hang on. But it's a sculpture. It's a three-dimensional carving in stone. So when it says it depicts the creation of a smaller sculpture, have they just recreated the smaller sculpture again inside the larger sculpture? Conrad asked Gasp to join. Gasp was accepted and joined Conrad's community. Well, hey. Nah. We want you on grow. Predominantly. Microelectronics researched. Wonderful. I should really grab gun turrets while I have the chance. It was a bit of an oversight for me not to grab that before. Yep, there could be a relief or something. This is true. Right, looks like we should be ready for the Scyther quest. Let's give this a go. Do I want to? No, do you know what? The research is going so quickly. I may as well wait till I have gun turrets. Oh wait, I don't have a single component, do I? Okay, never mind. So I guess I should accept now. Yep, can't think of a reason not to. Mechanator's ship. A mechanator's ship containing feral mechanoids has crashed nearby. The mechanoids will exit the crashed ship and prepare to fight. Tomboy, entrepreneur. Interesting. Wreckage explorer. Tomboy was tasked with watching her family's herds, but often shirked her duties to go exploring the crashed warships scattered around the planet. Herbworld entrepreneur. In the Herbworlds, most suffer, but someone has to run the corporations. Tomboy learned the skills of the trade, greasing palms and technical analysis. She is a socio-intellectual machine. Oh, they have a mech link in their brain. I'm going to have some sort of medical table set up to remove that, I assume. Alright, I'll see what I can do. How am I going to do that? Don't I need special... I'm pretty sure I need some special research to do that. It comes with a zipper or something. Does it? Can I just remove it? Do I not need to do an operation? So if I were to right click... Okay, fair enough. We'll deal with that in a second. We'll wait for the Scyther to attack. Mechanoid attack. The feral mechanoids are coming to assault the colony. Right. Everyone, battle stations. And it avoided every single one of those spike traps. Get 'em, boys. Tomboy's mech link available. The crash ship contained the corpse of an ancient mechanator. Extract her mech link by selecting colonist and right clicking on the corpse. Who was injured? Fleeb was injured, pretty badly injured. Stabbed twice, a crack on the left tibia. Conrad's not doing too great either. Overall, we didn't come out too badly though. Right, could you tend to Fleeb, please? What are you doing, Conrad? Why are you... Okay, I don't understand. Crawling to safety. Well, if you feel safer over there, I suppose. I don't really understand why. Sheet would probably be an alright mechanator, if you had to pick. Sheet, you think? What makes you think Sheet? Because I don't know what you would want from a mechanator. I was thinking flea because they're very intellectual. And I assume that, you know, working with machines, they would need a lot of intellectual. It's crafting. Oh, crafting. Okay. So 6. They don't have any. They don't have any passion for it though. Do I have anyone that has passion for crafting? Levi. I'd probably take 4 with passion over 6 without passion. Because I'm pretty sure without passion it takes them 4 times longer to level. No. 3 times longer to level. Incapable of caring, social or firefighting. Shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I think I'd go with Levi then. How are you doing, Conrad? Well, you've been better, but you're not too bad. I just had a thought. Don't I have to tell Felix to... Oh no, they are set up to follow their master into combat. So that's fine. I'm guessing you need more medicine? Yeah, you may as well take them to bed though. How's Gasp doing without their psychic? Yeah, not great. How's the crop coming along? Well, not brilliant, but could be worse. Right. Right, a good doctor with a medieval axe. Could you grab some more herbal medicine before the elephant eats it? Excellent. What's Levi doing? Hauling herbal medicine. So once you finish that, I'll have you go grab the... Oh, what did they call it? Was it the mech link? I think it was the mech link. How's Conrad doing? Conrad will be fine. Right, you can bury that corpse. I should probably have double checked. They don't have anything. Yeah, they don't have anything on there. Of particular value. So they were only wearing a hyperweave duster. Interesting. Oh, they dropped the mech link. That was careless. Careless of me, I mean. I think Hermine's going to get it. Yeah. Excellent. Is Levi wearing any clothes? That's a good question. Yes. Not as many as you might expect, but yes. Clothes are available. I should probably make sure someone's assigned to crafting, shouldn't I? I mean, I know people were assigned, but we'll actually prioritise it if it needs doing. Starvation, Conrad. Why is no one feeding him? That's doctoring, isn't it? Yeah, I should have had that increased, really. Well, growing some cotton would probably help with clothes, but it's not like anyone is dying of exposure yet. It is permanent summer, which helps. I thought I was growing cotton. Yes, I do have a cotton patch here. Who did I set to craft? Sheet. Yeah, they clearly have enough cotton. Oh yeah, you can see it there. Well, hey, people are actually smoothing stone again. Work on the bedrooms is coming along. Slowly, very slowly. I've been building these, what was it, since last stream? But we are getting there. This is half the reason I don't like building into the mountains. The time it takes. The other half is the fact that you'll sometimes get infestations. Gasp is hiding in her room. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was awful barracks. Is it an awful barracks again? It's a very impressive barracks. Oh, this one? Yeah, that's fair enough. It's technically dull, not awful. But I do take your point. Let's put the legendary statue in here for now then. I may move it later. You try smoothing a rock with just your hands. Hard work. This is true. It probably would be literally faster if I just mined it all out and then put new walls in. But, I suppose in theory I should do that. It's just somehow it feels more straightforward to just smooth the walls that are already there, but I guess in game terms it isn't the optimal way to do things. The only issue is if I did do it that way I would have to start thinking carefully about roof collapse. Because like if I told them to mine all this out, obviously the roof would collapse. So I'd have to do it a bit at a time. Fleeb is fully healed, wonderful. Now it's a very impressive barracks, just because of the addition of one legendary sculpture. You don't mind it. Hey, we have another Chlorodryad. Is that our limit right now? How do we know what our current limit is? Dryad's 2 of 2, that is our limit. What should we call this one? It's a really good sculpture of a sculpture. Indeed. We have Felix. Spike. Or do I want Spike? Maybe Trigger? I'll go with Spike for now. They're taking a while on the butchering front, aren't they? It's all frozen, so it doesn't matter that much. I should make sure I get that geothermal done, shouldn't I? And we're going to need to do drug production. Where's geothermal? I'm probably just being blind. It must be around here. There it is. Geothermal's going to take a while, so I'll prioritise the drug production. We need to make sure that Gasp gets their drugs before their deficiency becomes too severe. Psychoid brewing also works. Oh, that may actually be a better idea. A fragrant tea infused with leaves of the psychoid plant. Drinking it induces a subtle psychic euphoria. This tea is easy to produce at cooking facilities, but can produce psychic addiction if consumed too often. Ooh! That's an interesting mechanic. Can produce psychic addiction if consumed too often. Because I had thought with all the other drug addictions in the game, they worked on the basis of every time you take a bit, a random roll takes place in the background. And if you're unlucky, they're addicted. But this seems to suggest that you have to go over a certain threshold of consumption within a certain time frame, which is interesting. Many tribes use psychoid tea, both as a daily energizer and as part of social and religious rituals. It's pretty much safe to drink for everybody. That is a really, really good tip. I wouldn't have thought of it myself. Oh dear, we're having power issues. Well, once I have the geothermal up and running, hopefully that'll be the end of any power issues. I'm probably going to have to demolish a wall to make room, though. Well, we'll worry about that when we get to it. Construction level 10. And the smoothing is happening. Oh, the colony is running so much better since you helped me out with the getting the priorities right, the work priorities. Pope Pontius has given birth. We'll have to let him know. Psychoid brewing, that was fast. What do we want now? Do I want to go for geothermal? I probably do. I know it's not... I know we're not desperate for power right now, but that probably is going to make a sizable difference. Sterile materials is also going to be a good idea. Again, not a priority right this moment. Oh, hang on. Time's still progressing, I think. I don't think that even paused, even though it should have done. Geothermal. Oh, it did pause. Good. There's a stat on drugs called safe dose interval. You can guess what that does. Interesting. That is interesting. So is it essentially we check if we've gone over the safe dose interval, so we check against the last time they had some of whatever it is, and if they have had it too recently, then we do a random roll. A local guinea pig has gone mad. It will attack everyone it sees. It's already in the base. Wonderful. Everyone on that guinea pig now! That did not end well for the guinea pig. I can't help but notice that things aren't being replanted when they should be. Actually, Where was it? What if I did something like that? I just had one person that was really, really keen on getting the replanting done. And the others will do replanting, but they will prioritise cutting. We'll have to see how that goes. That might be a good solution. I don't think the giant herbivores next to the fields are helping much with the crops. Surely that couldn't be a problem. But you do have a point. Okay. I can't put an elephant in there. Can I put a rhinoceros in there? No. I don't know what I can do about that then. You have to assign those with zones. Oh, I forgot I could do that. Very good point. Okay, so I probably want to do something like nope, that's not quite what I meant. Oh, I need to set which type. Hold on. So, name, large herbivores. Large herbivores are allowed up here, for now. Then I go to animals, large herbivores. Then I'm going to want a stockpile zone up here. And that's going to have the same settings as the one down here. In fact, am I allowed to link them? I don't think so. Actually, if I delete that, can I just expand the zone but have it as a non-contiguous expansion? No. Well, at the very least, did that inherit the properties? No. Animal feed the second. Covering the crop fields with a zone and then inverting it would allow them to graze on wild grass. That's a pretty good idea, actually. Alright, we'll try that. So, where's the zones? We're looking for clear allowed area, large herbivores. We'll clear that. Then we'll go with expand allowed areas. I also don't really want them indoors. I mean, I know it's a bit old-fashioned of me, but I'm just not comfortable with elephants and rhinoceroses walking through the house. Oh look, something's broken down and we don't have the components to fix it. Yeah, that's how it starts. I lost... one of my colonies got wiped out because I ran out of components in the... that I knew about. There may have been some like deep in the mountains, but I ran out of components in the local area that I knew about. And... I didn't get any trade ships to buy more components. Like, I ended up streaming for, I think I had 2 entire streams when I was just waiting for a trade ship to come past with components, and it just didn't happen, or a caravan. And eventually enough stuff broke down and we got attacked enough times that the colony was overcome. I'm pretty sure there are still some components on this map that I do know about, but it's a worry. I know ultimately we need to get to fabrication, but but that's easier said than done. How do I invert? I'll probably... Is there a manage areas thing? I'm pretty sure there is. Manage areas. Invert. I think that should have done it. Yeah. That's how it goes. Yeah, I'm seriously concerned that ultimately that's what will get this colony as well. I'm just looking for components now. Compacted machinery. Quest available. Alexio's emergency descent. A shuttle of the Dominion of Rostro has taken damage and is seeking a place to land. Its commander, Alexios, wants to land at L. Pigskins from Willock will attack the crashed shuttle site and attempt to kill its occupants. You must defend them. The shuttle contains Alexios and 2 Janissaries. The commander must be rescued, but the Janissaries may be sacrificed. After 8 hours, a rescue shuttle will come to pick up the survivors. You'll need to get them all on board within 12 hours. A tiny bit of honour and some shuttle loot. An advanced component, uranium and shuttle loot. I'm more tempted by that. Goodwill and shuttle loot. You can always send your own caravans if the traders don't come. Yes, now that's a very good point. In this game, that is an option, I believe. Yes, they'll do trade with us. But in the the game I was talking about, I put us basically in the middle of nowhere, other than the fact that we were near one of the feudal settlements who wouldn't trade with us because we didn't have the title of Knight or Dane. And other than that, it was like the closest settlement was like the equivalent of like here to here or something ridiculous. Or the closest non-hostile one. There was just nowhere I could feasibly go to trade. Which is why I made sure this time round that we at least had someone a bit closer than that. Still, that's how you learn. By making mistakes and then trying again. I do like the vein mine as well. That's a very nice thing they've added. Unfortunately, I've got a bad feeling that might be the last compacted machinery on the map that we know about. Other than stuff that could be buried deep. It certainly looks that way. This is where the troubles begin. Good, the replanting has begun. That's funny. This area back here is darker, as if it's all roofed. But I'm convinced I didn't... I'm convinced I didn't dig that out. I'm pretty sure that's how it spawned. So either it spawned in with a ledge, or when they built the buildings here, they bothered to roof it? Bit odd. Oh, that quest has expired. Never mind. Oh, we've got a load of chicks again. I think they've roofed it when you're installing the cooler. Ugh, why? Fine, fine, it doesn't matter. Mechlink? Thank you. That was going into Levi's brain, wasn't it? Yes. Incidentally, I know I've said this several times before, but I am so happy they added this map search. Multiple times I had said before they added it that they should add exactly this feature, because it is so useful. Right. Please could you stick this Mechlink in your ear, and I'm sure it'll find its way the rest of I'm sure it'll find its own way. I'm sure it'll find its own way the rest of the way in. Mechlink installed, Levi. Levi has installed a Mechlink. He is now a Mechanator and can create and control mechanoids. Research basic mech tech to get started. Creating mechs. Your Mechanator can create mechs at a production building called a mech gestator. About bandwidth. Mechanators control as many mechs as their total bandwidth allows. Select Levi and look at his bandwidth readout to see how much bandwidth he is currently using and how much he has available. Bandwidth can be increased with certain apparel and by building band node buildings. About control groups. Mechanators control mechs in groups. Each control group can be set to one of these modes: work, escort, recharge, dormant, self-charge. To learn more about what each mode does, select the work mode icon on one of Levi's control groups and hover over the different work orders. The maximum number of control groups can be increased with apparel and implants. About threat calling. Mechanators can signal ancient leader mechs to attack in order to obtain rare items from them. You must do this to improve your Mechanator past certain limits. But beware the dangers. Interesting. A lifter has dropped from orbit and is placing itself under the control of Levi. It seems to have been attached to his Mechlink, and is eager to serve its purpose once again. Pods arrived. Transport pods with the following contents have arrived. Lifter 1. Wow. Okay, straight through the roof. Robot indeed. R2 Cell 2. Now that's what I call high quality service. It's like Acme delivery, isn't it? It's like when you order an Acme anvil. Auto repair. If active, a Mechanator will automatically repair this mechanoid. Repairing a mechanoid drains its energy. Probably a good idea. Select Overseer. Assign to group. Assign the selected mechanoids to another control group under the current mech Overseer's control. Levi Janitor. Goodness me. I bet when they began their janitory duties, they never foresaw this in their future. Childhood test subject. On the most corrupt herb world, scientists without a moral compass commit unspeakable atrocities in the name of research. Levi was kept alone in a sealed facility from birth and subjected to a variety of behavioural experiments in an attempt to turn him into a perfect super soldier. Starship Janitor. While other passengers pass the years between star systems in a crypto-sleep sarcophagi, Levi had to wake up at periodic intervals to perform inspections, check the navigational systems, and to oil the mechanoids. Oh, maybe he did foresee this in his future then. Current mode work. Work autonomously according to mechanoid type. Automatically go to recharges and recharge when needed. Interesting. Work. Escort. Stay near the mechanator and fight nearby enemies. Follow the mechanator even off the map. Recharge. Go to recharges and recharge even if already well charged. Or dormant self-charge. Go into a dormant self-charging state that very slowly regains energy without a recharger. It's like nothing has changed other than the ship he's on. They're just going to haul all day, aren't they? Do I have to build some sort of recharger for them? It doesn't look like it. Although possibly I would have to through MechTech. Where's MechTech? Oh, basic MechTech. No, I see no evidence that I need to build a recharger. Oh, mech recharger. I take it back. I absolutely do. That's fair enough. That'll be the next thing we grab then after geothermal power. Presumably the lifter's going to be okay for a while though. Does it count as an animal for selection purposes? No. Where do I find it? Oh, mechs. Oh, the menu's gotten larger. I didn't know that could happen. So yeah, currently it's running down its energy. But so be it. Why has the elephant and the rhino decided their natural habitat is the cave system? I'm going to remove that from their allowed areas. I can see no logical reason they would want to become what's the word? Oh, I can't think of the proper word for a cave dweller. A troglodyte, that's it. Six desperate refugees are approaching. Their leader is called Green. They claim to have lost their home in a recent attack. Green begs you for permission to stay at L for 17 days so they can rest and regroup. In return, they offer to work and fight for free during that time. If you make them happy, some of them may offer to join you. They may also reward you later for helping them. There is no way to know their true intentions. These refugees are not part of any faction. If you wish, you can choose to kill, arrest, sell, or harvest them without diplomatic consequences. No, thank you. We know exactly how badly that went last time. I'm not accepting 6 strangers into the colony for 17 days. I'm going to need to cull those chicks again, aren't I? Which is always a pity. But I don't think I really have much of a choice. There is an auto slaughter at the top left. Huh. Interesting. So you could just kill the pregnant ones or just the bonded ones? So what, you could ban love within the part of the animal world that you have control over? So presumably that's what I would want to do? Yes, I suppose so. Just double check it hasn't... Yeah, it doesn't seem to have marked any of the others for slaughtering that I wouldn't want slaughtered. How's R2 Cell 2 doing? Power-wise, it's going down, but not that quickly, which is good. Well, perhaps keep it on 1 for both. Chickens tend to die from old age. That's a fair point. The trouble is that they'll that one will grow up, and then they'll be in the other category, and then they'll be immune from the culling, and then that'll happen again and again and again. So slowly we would accumulate more. But no, it's a fair point. I may as well leave them... I may as well allow the numbers to increase a little bit. You don't exactly need more adults either. No. But it's a fair point. I should make sure I have a young adult male and a young adult female at all times, just in case. How's the training going of our elephant and our rhino? It knows how to guard, but not attack. Ooh, geothermal power. Wonderful. What did I say was next? It was going to be basic mech tech, wasn't it? So we can recharge R2 Cell 2. Geothermal power. Right, so. How big is this? Annoyingly big. Not that we have the components anyway. This is problematic on 2 counts. I could move the door over there. I wonder if I could use this actually as a wall, or if the game wouldn't let me. Like if I just demolished those bits and put that there, would the game be like, yeah, sure, that can be a wall? I don't know. But I don't have the components right now, and I'm not sure how I'm going to get the components. We've reached that stage in the game. I can't even make a trade beacon and all that because I don't have any components. I could put together a trade caravan and send them off. I'll be lucky if I was able to get all that. Oh, they still haven't done the mining. Okay. Well, I could send them off mining, couldn't I? What's Levi doing mostly? Smoothing, that's useful stuff. Well, I suppose I don't need to build a geothermal generator right now. There are some crushed ship chunks I see on the map. Ooh, can I use those to get components? That was fast. Right, what was I going to go after now? I think it was precision rifling. So I could, not that we have the components right now to pursue this, but the idea had been I go after assault rifles next and make sure everyone that can fire a gun straight gets an assault rifle. That had been the plan. And then after that, I was going to beeline for fabrication, so that we can, so that the component situation ceases to be an issue. Locked. Why is it locked? Missing required research facilities. Do you need me to have the multi-analyzer already? Oh, you need the high-tech research bench. How do I get that? It's unlocked in microelectronics. Oh, but I've already got microelectronics. I suppose it actually wants me to build one then. Yeah, that must be it. And I bet it requires components. Oh, you better believe it does. Right, ship parts, you say. Ship chunk. Ah, these things. I can get components from them, can I? Yeah, they yield some. I think the mechanator ship might have some as well. I'll take it. Okay, I'm going to have to be clever here, aren't I? Because if I'm not super careful, I'm going to find myself out of components and unable to get any more components. So I'm going to need to build the high-tech research bench. There's no two ways about that. I guess I then beeline for fabricator. What does the fabricator need? Is it prerequisites multi-analyzer? I think that's the research, though. I don't think I actually have to build a multi-analyzer. Could be wrong. Oh, required research bench facility. So I do. Alright. So you require 12 components. You require 8 components. So it's 10 plus 8 plus 12. I make that 30. I'm going to need 30 components before I have the ability to craft my own components. And that's assuming... Hold on. I better tell them not to rebuild this. Which I don't seem to be able to do. I could have sworn there was a way to do that. Maybe it doesn't require components to rebuild? Hold on, I don't have any components right now, do I? I do, all of a sudden. How do I tell them don't bother to rebuild this? Because I don't want them wasting components. Maybe it would be easier just to uninstall it, honestly. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And I'll prioritize it. That's broken down. I can't uninstall that. I hate to say it, that might actually be one I do need to repair. I don't want to waste components, but I can't exactly have the freezer not freeze things. Yeah, I think that probably does come under the... It's a borderline case. I think it probably does make more sense I fix that. Is that where the components went? Right. If I disallow, does that mean that they'll add more components to the pile but they won't take them? Because that's what I assume it means. Well, let's pray there's going to be 30 of those. Oh, I never did that, did I? Let's accept that. Select Demetrius and click Start Bestowing Ceremony. Start Bestowing Ceremony. Participants 8 out of 17 plus 44%. Room Impressiveness 98.5 out of 170. Expected quality 74%. That's actually really good. That's right. Give her psychic powers. Boom! We've completed that quest. Min received the title of Yeoman from the Dominion of Rostraw. Min has gained her first level of Psylink. She is now a Psycaster. To use psychic powers, Min must build up Psy-focus through meditation. The effectiveness of this meditation is increased if the person can focus on a specific object while meditating. Different people are able to focus on different objects. I think that should be this depends, not this depend. This depends on the person's backstories, traits and titles. For example, Psycasters with royal titles meditate on their thrones. Psycasters with tribal childhoods meditate to animatries and nature shrines. Ascetic Psycasters meditate to blank walls. Psychopathic Psycasters meditate to graves, ideally with a loved one inside. You can see someone's meditation focus types by looking at their info card with the I button. Because Min is jealous, she'll demand that this title's privileges be fully respected. She may refuse to do certain work types, eat low-class food, and will issue decrees. The title of Yeoman cannot be inherited. If she dies, no one will inherit this title. Bestowing ceremony total quality was 74%, determined by these factors. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Min received 2 honour as a sign of respect from the Dominion of Rostraw for gathering 10 spectators. Outcome chances at 74%. Terrible bestowing ceremony 6.3%. Unimpressive bestowing ceremony 19%. Honourable bestowing ceremony 56%. Grandiose bestowing ceremony 19%. So is everyone a little happier? Or is that not how it works? That's not how... Oh no, it does work that way. Honourable bestowing ceremony. I just had a feeling. We haven't had anyone have any psychotic breaks recently, have we? It's nice. It's nice when that doesn't happen. Our component count is definitely going up, which I'm very pleased about. I may have underestimated just quite how many components we could get from those from the ship chunks just lying around. That makes me wonder if the game where I actually failed because I couldn't get any components, I possibly could have had enough components. Oh no, is that all of them? Ah, that's not going to be enough. We needed about twice that number. I think the barracks being impressive is what... Sorry, I think the barracks being improved is what did the trick. Definitely. Oh, we do have twice. Yes! As long as they don't use them, we're golden. Where are the other components? I only see 26 there, but the game thinks we have more. That's okay. Right. Do not use them unless I tell you to. There's still the compacted machinery. That's true. Alright. So. I need to play this carefully. I'm going to need to find room for a... for a big old high-tech workbench and a multi-analyzer. The easiest way to do that would probably be to make this room bigger. So let's see if we can make that happen. First of all, exactly how big is the high-tech workbench? Here. It's pretty big. It's pretty big. What about the multi-analyzer? Where's that? It's probably here, and I'm probably just being blind. Animal disease plague. That's less than ideal. It's a 2x2. Okay. Oh, of course, I haven't got the research yet, so it wouldn't be there. I'm being daft. Okay, I may as well have them research something just in the background while I just realised something. I haven't set up production of the psychite tea. Oh wow, they're getting through their food. They're not making it anything like the rate they used to be. Psychite tea times 4. Do until you have 10. Sure, why not? I should probably make sure I've set a drug policy as well. Do I risk it? Are they going to be alright? Excuse me? You have Luciferium under social drugs? For addictions. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So you'll only have beer and smoke leaf. Okay. Yeah, that'll work then, because they shouldn't... No one that isn't already addicted should touch the psychic tea. So that should be fine. I know what I just said about the components, but maybe I should build a recharging station for poor R2 Cell 2. It's only one component, and otherwise they won't be able to recharge. The real question is, where do I put it? In here, I guess. That is where I have the prison, though. That's probably fine. I don't suppose they'd interfere with it. Yeah, we'll go with that. At least for now. Right, so. Research. I want something to just keep them busy. Sterile materials. That would be a good one. Wherever it is. There it is. It is perfectly safe as long as you schedule it so they take it only every 2 days. True, but on the other hand, why use it up if I could, if I have someone that actually depends on it? So let me just remind myself quickly. There's the... high-tech research bench. That needs to... We need to move the walls down by 2, I think that is. Yes. Let's do that then. So, structure, granite wall. And wooden door. And all this can be demolished. It gives a good mood bonus and health boosts. Okay, fair enough. Let me have a quick look at the drugs policy again then. Social drugs. Psychic tea. For recreation. Scheduled. So if I said they could have it for recreation, how do I make sure they don't have it too often? Or can I not? Oh, I'd have to put them on a schedule. No, not 2 times per day. Every 2 days. What's this mean? Only if mood below. Only if recreation below. So, presumably, this would be okay. We'll give that a go then. Wow, I like how efficient they're being. Oh, it's so nice when you give them new instructions and they just do it. Floor. We can uninstall that. So if I've measured that correctly, I believe there should be enough room there to get the high-tech research table and just about have enough room for the multi-analyzer when we get it. Let me double check it. They haven't touched any of the components yet. The only thing is, I kind of wish that I had picked that one quest that would let us get an advanced component, because that's the one thing we're missing to get fabrication. We don't have a way to get an advanced component. Currently, 2 of your animals have got sick from plague. Make sure they get proper treatment and rest as much as possible. How are they doing? Untreated. And they would die if that continued. What about the cow? What happened to this auto-slaughtering? I thought we weren't supposed to have that many chicks. Okay. Oh, you are about to tend to them. Okay, fair enough. Is the calf going to make it? That is the question. I think they are. I think they're gaining immunity sufficiently faster than the plague's progressing that they'll be okay. Hold up. A raid from the roar of Bakyuta. Okay. Tell me more. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is actually a serious raid. A revolver, a steel axe, a steel knife, a bolt-action rifle, a machine pistol. Well, I can do nothing but the usual. I just have to hope for the best. Maybe I should make sure the animals are inside, actually. Alright, you might want to fight inside one of your buildings for this one. Are you sure? Wouldn't it make more sense to do what I usually do and just have everyone around here and then jump them as they come through? Because that feels like it puts them at quite the disadvantage. They might surround you. There's enough of that. That's true. What if I was... But they probably couldn't do that if I was more careful about how I placed people. Right, so people with guns, I want you further back. That's just you two, isn't it? Then we want a force of 3 over here. Everyone else over here. I don't want to jinx it, but I feel like this really is not going to go well for the attackers. Not with 2 Chlora thingamabobs. Too late, you can't get over that. Okay, never mind. Right, time to attack, everyone. Everyone that's a melee attacker, get in there. Oh, poor Felix. Get out of here. There's no reason to chase him down. I may as well let him go. Right, who needs tending? You'll need tending. Okay, she is still alive. I was worried for a second. They're just on top of her body. She was the only one that was actually injured, amazingly. Okay, tend to sheet immediately. Honestly, that went quite well, considering. It's a shame about poor Felix. You had your shooter folks a bit too far from you, melee folks. There was some friendly fire. Ah. Oh, that reminds me. Since we've had a few more additions to the colony, I need to make sure everyone has medicine on them. Because we produce loads of herbal medicine, it just makes sense that everyone has some herbal medicine on them, because of situations like this, it means the doctor doesn't necessarily have to run off. Run halfway across the map just to get more. There's a 5-12 safe radius around people where friendly fire doesn't happen. I don't think it's said anywhere. I am writing that down, that is so important. Five tile safe radius without friendly fire. My goodness me. You've been full of very useful advice. Right, you're going to be alright. Penelope, can you pick that herbal medicine up and try and save poor Spike? Okay. I was hoping someone could come over here and rescue poor Sheet. I think rescuing Sheet takes priority over making a large sculpture. Spike's gonna be okay. I assume the tree starts making another dryad almost immediately? Yeah. Looks like it. It looks like we're also going to eat Felix. Do they count as animal matter or vegetable matter? Meat, so animal matter. Oh, I didn't read that earlier. Mechanators use a mech-link implant to control mechanoids. Mechanoids are assigned to control groups. You can change the behaviour mode for a control group by selecting the mechanoid or mechanator and clicking the behaviour mode icon on the control group. Gears and implants can increase the number of control groups. Mechanators only have the bandwidth to control a certain number of mechanoids. Special mechanator gear and band node buildings can increase a mechanator's total bandwidth. The Mechs tab provides an overview of a colony's mechanoids. Here you can draft mechanoids, change their control groups, set allowed areas and more. Mechanators can also summon powerful enemy super mechanoids. These super mechanoids drop unique chips which can be used to advance your mechanoid technology and build special units. This hasn't been built because I didn't allow them to pick up any components. Quite rightly, but still. Wait, can I force them to? No, I'd have to allow some components to be picked up, which is fine. Presumably the game needs to update and realise that... There we go. How's little R2 Cell 2 doing? A bit low on power, as you'd expect. Felix has been cut to death. The last events in Felix's life. Felix scratched Silverwall with his left claw, cutting his left leg and left foot. Silverwall stumbled while trying to gash Felix with a nice blade. Felix tried to scratch Silverwall, but the swing went wide. Silverwall slashed Felix in the body horribly. A cut caused Felix to expire. Purple... Yeah, this is... Oh, this is active. Purple Alboyo... Purple Alboyo, Grand Chief of Kulo, has sent us a message. She wants to talk with us in a nearby location. It could be a great opportunity to improve relations with their faction and receive gifts. But beware, a poor negotiator can cause more harm than good and may even anger them. Other factions will respect you more if you send your leader to handle the negotiations. How does the game know who my leader is? Do they just mean the... whoever has the highest feudal title? I think it means the ideology leader. Oh, I don't have one of those. Party. Gasp is throwing a party. Everyone who goes will gain recreation, social energy, and a lasting positive mood boost. Uh-huh. I don't know if I don't know if that's worth it, to be honest. The peace talks. I've never been to them, but every time I read about it, it just strikes me as an obvious trap. Oops. Right, temporarily, I'll allow you to access more of the components. Who's our best at constructing? Because I don't want this messed up. Her mine's pretty good. Vikinger's better. I think it's Vikinger. Right, Vikinger. I appreciate the fact you're smoothing a wall. I really, really do. It looks like those bedrooms, thanks to your hard work, aren't that far off. But the research bench takes priority. Welcome back, Jenny. Yep, everything's going reasonably well. I hope you had a good time. Medical treatment needed. Oh, they started a social fight. Why? Levi viciously insulted Gasp's father's skills. This drove Gasp into a rage and she began a fight. Of course. The only saving grace is I've never seen anyone get really badly injured from a social fight. At least they seem to... no, please prioritise that. At least they seem to know to hold back a little. Well, I can't speak for anyone else, but I'm certainly enjoying it. Do you not have power? Yes, you do have power. Excellent. Right, next job is... where is it? The components. Components. Leave them alone. The Supreme Prisoner, Aurelius Chomnos, a consul of the Dominion of Rostral, has been caught in bed with the wrong person. He imprisoned the inappropriate lover in a show of rejection. Now he wants you to keep the prisoner, Chantal Adafide, caged until the scandal blows over in 5 days. Adafide is suffering from paralytic abasia and must be kept in bed. We had this exact quest earlier, just with a different names. Dead Friendship, Masterwork. This smart and insightful narrative tells the story of a maid as he reads his flesh. Sorry? This smart and insightful narrative tells the story of a maid as he rends his flesh while seeking love in a world full of hate. I don't think a man can be a maid. I think they would have a different title if they were. In the same way that a man can't be an actress, they'd be an actor. It is a thoughtful exploration of the human spirit. It blows the reader's mind at least 3 times. At least 3 times. No matter who reads it, their mind will be blown at least 3 times. This book was published many centuries ago. Recreation Gain Multiplier. Interesting. Sleep is discoveries in vegetables. An early edition of the author's book on vegetables. The dice just says that when Sleepy wrote this, it was a cutting edge in the field. According to the front cover, Sam Sleepy Irwin was known for being a master of many subjects. A handwritten appendix on the first page says that the Gitchin print house shut down after the Boron riots. These later editions are rare. The book has had many owners, but the pages are legible, if crumpled. Interesting. That's a pretty easy quest. It's the clothes that make the man, and if he's wearing an apron and a headdress, he's a maid. Yeah, I'll take it for the books, I guess. I don't mind having people's plant skills increase. I still haven't properly got to grips with these books. I know they offer various benefits. I don't fully grasp how they work. Like, I get the impression that if they're in a bookshelf next to a research bench, there's a bonus. Speaking of which, I should probably move the bookshelf in here. The multi-analyzer is going to be there, so I guess the bookshelf should be back there. Yeah, that would make sense. And this needs to go to... was it Penelope was our main researcher? No, it's Phlebe. Right, so Phlebe. This is now your room. Please enjoy. Actually, I think you're the first colonist to have an entire room entirely given to them. As in, not just they happen to be the only person in there at the time. I need to make more graves, and I need a better place to put the graves. Because clearly there's only so much space up there. I don't want it to be so far away that they're going on a ridiculously long walk. Then again, we have the wall here, so they can't see the other side, can they? Perhaps I could just have, like, a large collection of graves just outside the base to remind anyone that would want to attack what they're getting into. That seems sensible to me. How impressive is this room, out of curiosity? Slightly impressive. I could stick some more... Yeah, I could stick another sculpture in here, I guess. Where would I put it? The multi-analyzer's going there. That'll do. Right in front of the heater. Sterile materials, wonderful. I won't bother selecting anything. Oh no, I will bother selecting something else for research because we can now. Yes, we can now begin it. Wonderful. And this can be uninstalled. As can that. I should probably check where they put those actually. They should go into storage here, but I don't know for certain that they will. I just remembered I haven't reset the area that the large herbivores can go. I realised that when the elephant was in the cave. Somewhat impressive, somewhat rich, rather tight, beautiful, clean. Oh, I have... Now I've got microelectronics, I could build one of those sleep accelerator things, couldn't I? But do they require components? Where would they be? Sleep accelerator. They require 5 components. I will build them, but not now. There are more important things to worry about now. Is it just one mad monkey? Wait, please tell me they're not all. No. I think it is just the one. Okay, one mad monk is not a problem. Is it coming for us right now? It is. Okay, I'm sorry everyone. I'm going to have to disturb your sleep. Draft. Assemble. Oh, I think it's over. It's over. Never mind. You can all go back to bed. Are we lacking wood? I notice they're not rebuilding those traps. We are lacking wood. Let's order some more trees cut. Chop wood. Truly a ferocious threat. This is a nice little setup we have here. Oh, incidentally, Sel, do you have any idea if the new expansion's any good? I think it's called Anomalies. I haven't bought it yet. I said no to those refugees, didn't I? Because I don't want 6 untested strangers entering the colony. I'll accept this for the books, I think. What do you think? Do you think I should go for... I know I've just asked you a question and you haven't had time to answer. Do you think the books would be better or the honour? Because it's not much honour. But of course, you know, it's an easy quest, so fairly easy honour. The new expansion seems to be good. I haven't bought it yet either. By the looks of it, getting the books is good. Okay. I think you're probably right. I just realised something. By putting the graves here, I've just limited the amount I can expand. Hold on. Let's just move them over a bit. That way, if I do want to expand this way in the future, I will have a bit more room to play with. Or actually, no. Why don't I just move it entirely? I know this is inefficient, the way I've had them build a load of graves and now I'm having them fill them back in. But why don't I just put them over here? Surely that makes more sense. There we go. Now if I want to expand here in the future, I have loads of room. The expansion seems to be a bit more late game type of thing and quite hard. That makes sense. I got a bit of a... When I was like looking at the sort of promotional material they put out, advertising it, I got the impression that it was a bit Lovecraftian, so yes, that I could... That would make some sense. I can't imagine you'd want some newly crashed colonists that haven't really got their footing yet having to deal with Cthulhu. Starvation. Well, there's no reason you shouldn't be eating. Right, why is cooking not getting done? We're really getting low on food now. Let's have a look at the priorities again. I always forget where it is. Here it is. Right, I'm bumping that up. That needs to get done. I don't know what they were doing in preference to it. But that needs to get done. I may as well tame that tortoise. It's lived with us for so long. Pope Pontius has given birth. Oh, that reminds me. How's the cow doing? Fine. And the calf? Did the calf make it? So it would seem. Oh, it's having a hard time, but it did make it. Where's Pope Pontius? Oh, so we have some baby camels now. Yep, dromedary calves, and another dromedary. This animal situation's getting out of control. I'm gonna have to sell a bunch of those. Also, why is the auto slaughter not working? That should be working, shouldn't it? I think that should be working. It looks like you only really get into trouble in the expansion once you allow it by fixing a structure, with it being low-key otherwise. Interesting. So probably not the best expansion for someone that's still not very good at the game like myself. What am I looking for? Handle. Hermin 8. Levi 3. Viking a 3. Conrad 12. Conrad, what are you doing right now? You're cleaning dirt. Okay. I'll put your... Wait, wrong one. I'll put your handle up then, to make sure this does actually get done. Good. Wow, okay, it's not that brilliant, but... It's not brilliant that we're slaughtering chicks, but... It is necessary, sadly. I don't think the auto-slaughter updates that often either, for saving performance. Yeah, that would make sense. I suspect it was actually a working priorities issue, though. I could be wrong. Blimey. I know we're not that close to getting the multi-analyzer done, but, you know, that's a fair amount of work, given how recently we selected it. Ooh. The smoothing's coming along nicely. Still a ways off, mind you. How is the animal training coming along? So Phineas knows how to guard and can attack. And what about Pinocchio? Pinocchio, come here. Got him. Pinocchio can guard. They seem to be less receptive to the training. Can I set them up to go to their master when they're under attack? Where is that? There's a menu for that, isn't there? Oh, it's here. I can make Phineas do it. I can't make Pinocchio do it yet. We're going to become such an obnoxious colony to attack, though. You make it through the... obstacle course of spikes, and then you walk through a doorway when you're immediately beset by 2 Chlorodryads, an elephant and a rhinoceros. And if you make it through all that, then you've got all the other colonists beating you. It cannot attack yet. It needs 2 out of 2 for that. That makes sense. The cow's given birth. This is nice. Things are getting done. Slowly, but they're getting done. Just ticking away. Royal Tribute Collector. A Royal Tribute Collector from the Dominion of Restore is approaching. They will accept any prisoners and gold you offer as tribute. The one who gives over the tribute will receive honour for fulfilling the tradition and supporting the upper houses. You can expect a tribute collector to arrive roughly twice per year as long as you are not enemies with the Dominion of Restore. They'll hang around the colony for some time before leaving. You can attack them, but this will anger their faction. Okay, so it was Min is a yeoman. I think we have like a little bit of gold, but not a lot of gold. Perhaps I should just hand that over to them for a bit of honour. Yeah, I should probably just give them the 61 gold. I would assume. Because I imagine we can't do much else with just 61 gold. Other than trade it. Any objections? I hear no objections. Sold. No idea how much honour that's actually going to give us. Presumably we won't actually get the honour until they've left. Because in theory we could come back and give them more, I would assume. Oh, we've had a psychic harvest. Do we have any psychic tea? I should probably move this up the list to make sure it actually gets done. Psychic drone low, female. Oh well, objections unseen. Oh, what was the objection going to be? Every female colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger. Some distant engine of hatred is stirring. Is projecting a psychic drone onto the site for an orbital amplifier, tuned to only affect females. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit worse. The drone level is low. Oh dear. The previous message before that. I don't think the message got through. I can see it cannot attack yet. It needs 2 of 2 for that. And then I see, ah, well, objections unseen. Yes, it seems Twitch has conspired against you. You may want to check what the multi-analyzer takes to make. I did check. I think it's like 12 components or something ridiculous, or 10 or 12. 10 components. Oh, you were thinking it may need gold. Hold on. Fortunately not. Just 150 metallic. Hopefully that's not going to be a problem with the fabrication table either. Fortunately not. I still don't have one more advanced component though. That's the only thing I'm missing for the fabrication table. That is the high-tech bench. Oh, sorry. Did I click the wrong one? 20 gold. Okay. I'm a moron. And I'm immediately thinking, how on earth am I going to get more gold? I guess I just have to trade for it? Well, I've really shot myself in the foot, haven't I? Excellent. Gasp's psychic dependency is under control. Maybe I do need to form a trade caravan then. Who would I trade with? Shoulderworth? Could make the comms console an orbital beacon. How much would that cost me? In terms of components, I wonder. 4 and 1. So 5 more. And I'm gonna need... How much more do I need now? For the multi-analyzer, it's going to be 8. For the fabrication table, it's 12. So I could just about afford it. The only problem with that plan is that there's no guarantee. Oh, blimey, look at that electrical effect. There's no guarantee you actually get traders go past. But yes, that's not a bad idea at all. How much plasteel? That's a good question. I have 63. So enough for the multi-analyzer. Do I need it for the orbital trade beacon or the... Wrong one? No, or the comms console? No. So I could do it then. Yeah, I have all I need. I think you're right. I think that probably is the right call. It's cutting it close, but that probably is the right call here. Where would it be? Misk? So the orbital trade beacon goes here, doesn't it? Oh, wow. I made this slightly too large, it would appear. Oh well. And the comms console, that's the other one. I guess that can go in here now. Yeah, I suppose. Since we've freed up all that room. A mechanator can use the comms console to summon a dangerous and hostile Diabolus mechanoid. Be prepared, Diabolus mechanoids are extremely powerful. If you defeat the Diabolus, it will drop the following items. Signal chip. That does not sound like a good idea. Oh, I just noticed. R2 Cell 2, he brought over the wood. I knew he would haul stuff, it just didn't occur to me that he'd haul stuff for being built as well. Of course, that makes perfect sense. Why do you say you're missing one component? You're definitely not. There we go. 20. Someone took an extra one. Now we have exact... Oh no, 21. I don't know what that was about. We probably need to do something about our power as well. The Geogen takes too much. Too many components, so that's not an option. I could have a wood-fired generator. Oh no, that requires components. We may just have to wait for the wind to pick up, honestly. Hopefully it isn't the problem that we're using more power than the wind can produce. No, it doesn't look like it. I don't know, actually. It does look a lot like we're using more power than we can produce, doesn't it? How do I switch things off? Designate toggle power. Ambrosia sprout. Wonderful. We'll have all of that. Right, what am I going to do about the power? I'm fairly certain wind gens also require components. Yeah, they do. Presumably if the comms is off though, I won't even be alerted if there's a spaceship nearby. Thanks to high mood, Levi's experienced an inspiration. He will move faster for the next 8 days. I could turn the heaters off. That would save a bit of power. Only a bit though. A royal cook named Debbie is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives the impact, she'll be badly wounded. Debbie is not affiliated with any faction. You can rescue her and hope she joins freely, or capture her for recruitment purposes or slavery. She is very good at cooking. I do like the sound of that. Should need to be converted and obviously saved. Chemical interest. Well, we have the T for that. Command. Debbie's life revolves around food. She gets hungry quickly and will occasionally be overcome with the urge to eat ravenously, even when not hungry. I think we could find a place in the colony for her. Oh, the shuttle's arrived. We can send our prisoner on their way. How's Debbie doing? Debbie's gonna be okay. We'll capture Debbie, convert them, and then recruit them. I think that's the safest course of action. Pods arrived. Wonderful. I see nothing there. Has the stuff already been picked up? It has. Quest completed. Wonderful. So, Debbie. First things first, we're going to convert you. You're pretty certain at this point. You're undrafted. Min. Convert. She's unconscious. Fair enough. Did they ever mine out that machinery? They didn't. Okay. In which case, I can probably afford to have a wood generator. There's an additional power source. Where would I want it to be placed? Over here is actually not a bad place for it. May as well order some more wood cut down while we're at it, if we're going to be getting through it. Disease, infection. Debbie has got sick from infection. The infection is in her torso. Ensure you have a medical bed and a doctor. Make sure that Debbie gets proper treatment and spends as much time in bed as possible. Well, she's a prisoner, so I'm sure that's going to happen. Well, not the medical bed part, the rest of it. You could grow fibre corn for wood, but that kind of sucks. Well, it's probably going to be fine, because I only see it as a stopgap measure anyway. I also have the dryads. In theory, I could change them to be wood-producing dryads, but again, we're in a jungle, there's loads of wood. I can't help but think that we're going to have a geogen up before that becomes a problem. Before we run out of wood. Gotta spend components to get components. Yes, but I have to be very careful to make sure I don't let my components go so low that I can't make any components. That's the concern. Oh, there were more components behind. Okay, so I still don't have the gold because I gave it away. That's the only thing limiting me right now, isn't it? Pretty sure that's the case. I may as well let them repair that cooler, to be honest. I have the components. Because it is important to make sure that this room is actually below zero. Raid, Kulo. A group of Neanderthals from Kulo have arrived nearby. They are attacking immediately. What are we dealing with? Knives and clubs. That's fine. Yeah. Alright, let's have everyone get ready. So let's see. You two have guns. So I'll put you in a better position in a second. Let's sort out the melee attackers first. I want you three over here. You four over here. That looks good. Honestly, that looks pretty good. get ready for the attack then. Right, let's see how it goes. The elephant won't let them leave. May I say, that went exceptionally well. How's poor Phineas doing? Pretty much unharmed? I mean, technically slightly harmed, but so little damage I can't even tend, I don't think. Maybe I should try anyway. Oh, I can tend. We'll have them do that then. There we go. Hoisted by your own petard. That's a reference to the gold, I assume. Yes, indeed, I have been. Hang on. There's no possibility that... No. No such luck. I'm probably going to have to send a group off trading then. I don't see another way out of this. This method of defense is going to work as long as you can keep stunning the raiders from mass bashings. Alright, what are we going to go back and research? Is there an alchemy technology? Can I turn lead into gold? Nothing here that... Oh, precision rifling. Yes, we do want that. Let's start converting Debbie. Excellent. We did set Debbie to conversion, didn't we? Yes. So that'll happen. Flak armor is a pretty good one. Okay. Where would that be? Flak armor. I'll bear that in mind. Medical emergency. Why is there a medical emergency? Debbie. Risk of dying. They'll be okay. I can't imagine they were very impressed by being on the cusp of dying and then someone comes in to give them a sermon, though. Still, I mean, that's the way it goes, doesn't it? Flak armor. Right, I'll make a note of that. Travellers desire resources. A group of poor travellers are approaching looking for help. The travellers are begging for 25 herbal medicine. They need the medicine to attempt a life-saving operation on a fellow traveller who was attacked by mechanoids. You can give items to the travellers by selecting a colonist and right-clicking on Menino. I'm pretty sure that's not how that's pronounced, incidentally, but I cannot remember how an N with a tilde should be pronounced. I think that's from Spanish? The travellers will move on after one day. These travellers are not part of any faction. If you wish, you can choose to kill, arrest, sell or harvest them without diplomatic consequences. Dusters and Flak Vest is a reasonable combo of cheap and good armour. You can always go full night. Though you can always go full night with the plate. Dusters, you say? I'll make a note of that. We make dusters in here, don't we? Yes. Do until you have one. Don't count any that are below 50% hit points. I think that does it. Right, that'll eventually get done, I think. Traders? Please. Oh no, they're not traders, I just remembered. They're from the quest, aren't they? They just want free stuff. That's odd. Why can I not right-click them? There we go. Yep, you can have our herbal medicine. We have loads. Or some of it, rather. At least it's not 50 kids asking for 200 beer. No, I never researched brewing, so we won't be able to help in that scenario. Oh, I feel like such a fool with the gold. Now it's especially now it is literally the thing that's holding us back. And knowing this game, it could be, you know, 12 hours before we actually get someone go past with gold. Or it could be 12 seconds, you just don't know. There might be some gold in the Ancient Danger on your map. That's a good point. Well, only one way to find out. Actually, let me think about this. The smart way to do this is probably going to be have one person open the Ancient Danger and then have everyone else gather round here, I would guess. Hang on, what do I want? I want bio, don't I? Are you decent at mining? You are. Be prepared to run, my friend. Alright, everyone else, consider yourself drafted. Guns. Oh, one of the guns is down there. Gun up there. Melee 1 here. Melee 2 over here. Oh, it's deconstruction. What do you mean cannot go here, no path? Oh, because I see. Because you're drafted. You have to pour through some knives at least. That's a fair point. I should do that. Oh, we have a machine pistol. Do you have anyone else that can shoot well? Yeah, you can. You get a machine pistol, sir. You get a steel knife. I think you're going to end up with a particularly poor steel knife. By the looks of things. Right. You're now a ranged attacker, so I want you over there. Everyone else over here. Oh, I just noticed we've got another named Dryad. Actually, we'll name them if they survive. That seems like a sensible plan. Get ready. Time to run. Actually, are they going to attack? Maybe I need to attack first. Don't mind me. Time to go. Best of luck, my friend. Are they just going to stand there forever? A joy wire? Doesn't that make someone forever happy? A brain implant that stimulates the brain's pleasure centers. While it dramatically improves the user's mood, the blanket of happiness makes it hard to concentrate on anything real. Joy wires are illegal on many worlds and are known for destroying whole cultures. They're not coming down, are they? Or coming up, rather. A new area has been revealed. It contains ancient hostile mechanoids. I don't see any gold. Interesting. Are you going to attack? They're not going to attack. Alright, change of plan. Oh, no. Right, ranged attackers. Hold your position. Melee attackers. Where should you go? I guess right in front to provide a wall? Alright. So they're not attacking yet. Okay. Folks in the crypto coffins usually have some gold in their inventory. I'm starting to wonder if you're leading me on here. That seems unlikely. A nearby settlement, Bedet has a special trade request. They would like to purchase 400 490 rhinoceros leather. Where am I supposed to get that from? If you want to make the trade, send a caravan with the requested items. The estimated travel time is 5.2 days. Not from the local dodo population. Oh my goodness. That's our main researcher just dead. Well, that's changed our fortunes quite dramatically, hasn't it? You could press the animal attack button. Oh, I see. I assumed they just joined in. Oh, this is so bad. Do we have anyone else that can do research? I think we do have one other possible researcher. Yes, Penelope could. Currently she's one of our lead planters though. Well, while we're here I suppose. Luciferium? Oh no. Let's have everyone else get closer actually. Because I've no idea what's coming out of there. Nug. Maths professor. Pretty good at intellectual as it would happen. Mind-shattering pain. Dead very soon. Oh, quick, strip them. Why? They do have gold on them. I thought you were having me on. Well, wait, where did they come from? Oh, they've all opened. How did they end up... Why are they all so badly injured? Maybe there was a reason they were put in the stasis tubes, maybe. Does this mean I can't strip them now? Because I healed them instead. Looks like it. Who else needs medical treatment? They do. Which one had the marine armor? Oh, do you mean the recon armor? Death in 5 hours. You're practically letting them leave with all their stuff. Am I? I don't think I am. None of them have left, have they? Who else is high social? Conrad does, right, Conrad. Could you arrest one of them? To be clear, they are all being arrested. Right, you're gonna live. Penelope. Could someone drop their medicine? Penelope, could you pick up said medicine? At least you got lucky with a non-hostile one. Oh dear, I already lost one colony member. Right, I need you to come down and arrest someone else, please. Not Gasp, that's one of ours. Eric, then. Eric, you don't need medical attention, do you? No, not right now. You could strip the one corpse that has gold. This is true. Conrad's riding the elephant, I think. Oh, maybe not. Min's nearly back for another arrest. Right, Conrad. Could you arrest... Who even still needs arresting? Is it just the one down here? Durham. Looks like it. Oh, there's David as well. You can capture them freely if they're unconscious. I take it I can strip them if they're prisoners? I haven't checked. Yes. Looks like it. You can hold a pro-man funeral for Phlebe. To begin the ritual, select a grave containing Phlebe's corpse and click the Begin Requiem of Mankind command. Yeah, I should probably do that. I should probably, if I can, make sure they get a grave that's in the base. Oh well, just a bit stranger having just a single guy capture them when you have 5 guys standing there doing nothing. Oh, it's because of the chance of probability. It seems to be tied to their social skill, and I only have a few people that have such a high social skill they're guaranteed to succeed. Still, there's a lesson here. The fact that my mistake ended up costing us the life of a colonist. The social skill does not matter if they're knocked out. They do not resist. Some of them weren't knocked out though. But that's a fair point. The knocked out ones, I could have had other people arrest them. No worries, Jenny. I'll be stopping soon anyway. Oh my goodness, it is later than I thought. I'll probably stop almost as soon as I've dealt with this situation then. Right. So everyone in this room, you're undrafted. Hold on, let me wait for Min to leave. You're undrafted. Hopefully you'll start hauling stuff back, I would hope. Looks like it. Right, I didn't make a mistake, did I? I think no one's in... Yeah, no one's in desperate danger. Yeah, you've gone on quite a marathon. Why did that get repaired? Did you find more components? You must have. You got some good guns and armor and even the gold. I did. At the cost of a colonist's life. Phlebe ended up over there. We'll move them. Penelope was going to become our next researcher, weren't they? Right, what's Penelope's currently set to? You're going to be doing a lot more research from now on. I'll let you do some wardening, that makes sense. Wardening and research. Perhaps he could have been fine if he wore the advanced flak helmet you had in your shelves. Yeah. You have a point. What's their beliefs actually if they've been asleep for goodness knows how long? They're all mankindists like us. Huh. So they've been asleep for, what is it, like 1,000 years or something. They happen to be a follower of the same ideology as us. Oh, I did allow Penelope to carry on her doctoring, didn't I? Yes. Good. So she won't be able to do as much research as Phlebe could. Right, assigned to Phlebe. Is that not a thing? How do I move someone? Now I should be able to move them there. No? Am I being daft? Why does this not work? There we go. They had to drop them first for some reason. It's because he's reserved by Levi already carrying him. Right. Yeah, so let's have the funeral. That would be a good idea. And then we'll probably stop after that. Their social increased during the funeral. The Requiem of Mankind was heartwarming. The speech was captivating and heartfelt, and everyone came away focused on good memories. Everyone participating in the ritual gains +8 mood for 6 days. Requiem of Mankind total quality was 99%, determined by these factors: moral guide present +30%, 6 out of 10 participant count +54%, low expectations low expectations 15%. Goodness me. Well, this has been a very productive stream. I've been very well advised. Sorted out a lot of issues I've been having. Well, all's well that ends well. So what was I thinking? So yeah, that'll be the that's the end for today. I hope you all enjoyed it. I'll be streaming again on Monday, and I'll be doing some more Nier Automata. Friday will also be a Nier Automata stream. And then next Saturday, that will be when I continue with RimWorld. All of those will be from 4 o'clock British Summer Time. And if for any reason that should change... Hold on, I have some more followers to thank. If for any reason that should change, then I will announce it on social media, which currently means X, formerly known as Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon, and Meta Threads. And I would also announce it on our Discord server. So thank you to Flora Harper 1 for the follow. And thank you very much to Cell Technology for the follow, keeping me company, all the brilliant advice. I really do appreciate it all. Yeah, I think that's everything. I'm not forgetting anything, am I? Don't think so. So yeah, once again, I hope you all enjoyed it, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Oh, I've said it several times, and I'm almost certain he's not here now, but thank you again to Pope Pontius for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Night night, Cell Technology. Good night, everybody.